Okay, we're live. How's it going, everybody? I don't know what to tell you guys, but it's kind of. I'm gonna turn this down. I'm gonna start this show tonight. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the Anime Podcast April Fool's episode tonight. I don't know if Striker Red's coming, but we're definitely gonna be putting on a show tonight, just for the sake of entertainment and laughs. If you want to go ahead and April Fool us on certain things, since we already found out that Gabe Newell sold us out. By the way, yes, he sold it to Microsoft. Yes, he sold Steam to Microsoft. April Fools. Anyways, how's it going? What you guys up to? Tonight we are going to be talking about some things that happened recently, and we are going to be telling people what's happening. There's been a lot of things happening lately that we need to talk about, and not because of that. Oh boy. Anyways, there's been some talk that happened recently, and I want to go ahead and address this in a nicer way possible. Lately, things have been happening. I found out that memory prices have plummeted. Red's here. Hey, Red, how's it going?
Well, JT,
welcome to the show.
You want to know what happened?
What happened?
Let's just say that we got invaded.
Yeah.
We got invaded by some green-looking motherfuckers.
Oh God. Them aliens.
Oh yeah.
Them aliens.
I mean, all this considered, they were cool people, but
yeah, they'd be trying to get in. They'd be getting up to the booty hole women, you know.
Yeah, sorry.
Trying to. That's what's happening right now. We've been seeing it lately, online, on OnlyFans.
Oh yeah. They were actually asking for the guy who. Yeah, apparently they told me some crazy shit about OnlyFans.
Yeah.
It was a psyop.
Yeah.
A collective experiment, if you will.
Yeah. So right now Gen Z is getting into city pop. I heard. I'm not joking, it's real.
Yeah, that was a while ago, I remember.
Yeah, so apparently they are talking about
Plastic Love.
No, I was looking at this today. This is a guitarist that is in Japan. He is Tokyo based, and he is a composer too. He was one of the defining architects of city pop. His name is Masayoshi
Takanaka.
Yeah.
Hey, damn. He's actually
yeah, he's 73 years old. He's actually going on tour.
The guy is actually the guy's a legend when it comes to Japanese jazz fusion.
Yep.
Hell, there's even a concert with him playing with Santana.
Yep.
That's Carlos Santana.
Yeah, and of course he is back on tour. There's clips of him showing off guitars.
Dude, you want to know what's the craziest guitar this guy has?
What?
Check out his surfboard guitar.
Well, I kind of thought it was funny. Like, I saw one of the clips. He had a surfboard. Yeah, he did have a surfboard guitar.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah, I will show it to everybody. This is kind of what happened. It's kind of a funny thing that happened here. Let me go ahead and show a clip to everybody because this was kind of what we found. me see. Share screen. Yeah. This guy was literally playing them.
I think it's peak.
He definitely knows his stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You can't really, based on his experience in the industry, in the music industry, you could definitely tell he put a lot of work on his stuff. And people like reporting about him in the UK and everything, talking about, oh, Gen Z really likes this guy. And I'm like, I guess they're kind of getting back into the taste of different types of genres of music.
Wait until they find T Square and Cassiopeia.
Yeah. Because you can tell he's having fun, still playing.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a good thing he's still playing, though.
Yeah.
One of his most famous songs. One of his most famous songs, and one of my personal favorites, is Tokyo Reggie.
Ah.
That one legit makes you feel like you're flying. It's fucking brilliant.
It's kind of crazy how people kind of get into the music.
I sincerely hope they're not tourists.
Okay.
Like,
guess what the Koreans are doing?
If they're talking about the Nikkei
Last Origins, it's the other game that they're.
Oh no, I was talking about the Nikkei April Fool's event that happened yesterday.
Yeah, and the
That
April
was
Fool's
crazy.
event that they're doing for this game that they have called Last Origin. That's what I'm pointing out. Last Origin is this newest Korean game.
Wasn't that the one that IGN was hating like crazy?
I think it's an adult game, and that was Blue.
No.
The other one was the one that IGN was hating on was Crimson Desert.
That's the one.
Yeah, they were hating that one, but this one, someone just decided to make a parody post, which I thought was funny, of the game called the app game called Last Origin.
Yeah.
And they're like promoting it on Discord and everything, and I'm just like laughing at this.
Post. I was playing that
Last Origins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll show you. Yeah, it's the fan servicey game that everyone's.
No,
like,
it was Last Metal Online. My bad.
Yeah. This is the game. I thought it was kind of funny. But yeah, but it's a little bit of an adult game. Like, holy hell, there's so much adult art on this thing. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Yeah, and everyone's like talking about the PS6. The Chinese. Yeah, I think this is a fake one. This is kind of funny. The PS6 revealed, and I'm just like looking at it, going like, okay, that's not the real one. I'll show you. God, it was like Gran Turismo 7. That's a huge ass box, though. For a PlayStation 6, there's no way they're gonna make that type of system.
Oh, the PS6.
Yeah, they're saying they're gonna make it, but it's like I don't think they're gonna do that.
Dude, people can barely afford a PS5. Like, can't even afford this shit to begin with.
I know. The weird thing about it is there is some good news. Some. It's not really a big. From what I heard, they said that the RAM has gone down. That the AI bubble crashed.
Oh, it finally. So the AI bubble. Oh, so the AI bubble actually. Damn. For one thing,
Yeah.
bad. For another thing.
Yeah, but they're gonna still keep it at the price range. That's the sad part about it.
You know, no. The sad part is, well, at least they're cheap. At least they're cheap. The good thing is, at least
Somewhat.
they're gonna be cheaper.
It all depends on what they're gonna do, because a lot of people have been talking about that too.
Actually, I was talking about how if you say anything like the crypto bubble, well, yeah, I know it's here. I know it's here to stay, but
yeah. Oh god, they shouldn't be doing that. They shouldn't be doing that.
most people are not gonna approve it.
I know. Let's see. Oh, the actor that did the voice for Franklin and GTA 5 reportedly had been passed away.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Wait. See what?
Sean Fontano, best known for his role as, I think this is a April Fool's joke, but let's check. Let's confirm this is true. Because I've been, yeah, Sean Fontano. It hasn't been confirmed yet that he passed away.
Yeah,
it could be an April. Keep in mind, this is an April Fool's. This is April 1st.
Yeah. You know what's interesting? You want to know who his cousin is?
Who?
John Melly. John Melly, the guy who played rapper and the voice of CJ from San Andreas.
Yeah.
His rapper name is Solo.
Yeah. Yeah, this might be a prank.
It is.
Because Sean Fontana hasn't posted anything on his...
It's April Fool's, so yeah, it is going to be April Fool's.
Yeah, it is an April Fool's. We got fooled, guys. We got fooled. Yeah, so you can laugh at us.
I'll be right back, okay?
All right. Yeah, because there's not much going on. It's like most of the stuff that's going on right now, guys. I'm going to go ahead and begin this next topic. I know most people probably are wondering what's going on. Lately, there's been a lot of things that happen that surprisingly, there's been a lot of topics that popped up that I thought were interesting in the news. I rarely step to further acknowledge that SAO was a low effort slop, but it's okay. Like low effort slop sometimes. People still eat McDonald's. In reality, you look at the mega insecurity stupid or try to convince everyone it was a 5-star dinner. Now, the topic that went further into this whole issue is a debate online. Do Gen Z fans rarely watch 80s or 90s anime?
No, they do not. outside the aesthetic. No, they do not.
No, they don't. I managed to watch 80s anime, even some animes from the 70s.
I mean, you're Gen X, so
Yeah. Yeah, because I rarely, like, there were some animes I watched that were from the 70s that were aired on TV. And one of them happens to be Super Robot shows. But they also had the main stuff that happened to be basically not mainstream. Like, I know that Macross was one of the examples, but they called it Robotech. In the 90s, The Rise of Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z were both popular IPs that became popular in the US back in the 90s.
Well, with the attention of Latin America, where Dragon Ball showed up first.
Yeah, it showed up first over there. And I remember watching it on, I think it was on Telemundo or...
It was Telemundo back in Puerto Rico. Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, and they kept airing that show and even went all the way up to GT, and people in the US were like, "Where's GT? Where's GT?"
Yeah.
But most of the stuff we get wasn't mainstream.
Yeah, like Ranma and a half, and
yeah.
Let's see, Gatchaman.
Yeah, Gatchaman was like the one thing that was shown in Latin America, but I did see a couple of other ones.
Saint Seiya.
Yeah, Saint Seiya. And I believe there was one that they showed was Red Baron.
Hey, you remember? Am I the only one who remembers the English dub of Saint Seiya?
Yeah. And they had that intro from the Seagulls.
Only for soup.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and I ran so far. In the intro for the Saint Seiya was just like they were trying so hard to make it.
It was originally it was actually a pretty it was a fucking mess.
Yeah, it was. It didn't really get a lot of traction for an anime, but it was a good series. It's just the problem was Cartoon Network was kind of like, we're gonna go focus on these animes instead. We're gonna put out these shows. The problem was they were old shows that were kind of like, okay, we need to get them into this show, but it just didn't work out for Cartoon Network.
And we gotta censor them to make it kid friendly.
Yeah,
because their mentality was, because their mentality was anime was for children.
Yeah, but they didn't realize how bad it was when they showed it at night.
What do you think Toonami in the afternoons used to play censored versions of Tenchi Muyo and
Big O and Tenchi
besides
Muyo.
All Star.
Yeah, and Outlaw Star, because they censored out some of the stuff out of that one. And then they try to re-air it on. Same with Gundam Wing. Like that actually had, like they had to censor out the blood in that one.
Uh-huh.
And then put it on, and then they put it on the episode next to it. It was like they had to show it at midnight on the midnight run.
This was way before Adult Swim. I remember.
And they also showed Gundam Gundam 0080. Let me see. War in a Pocket. Gundam War in a Pocket. 0080 War in a Pocket was the one that was like an OVA, and that kind of, and they also showed Gundam in the early, it was in the 2000s. That's when anime started to pop off. Because in the 90s, it was basically slowly, getting into, VHS, because the VHS era was like just showing these animes here and there to see if people get into it. But in the 2000s, that's when Cartoon Network started going acceleration mode on anime. And they started airing shows Like you can remember that one that I kind of feel bad for because it deserves to come back, but most people hate that show for a good reason. It starts with a D. Let me look it up. I think Rave, but that one didn't do so well.
Rave Master?
Yeah.
I remember that. I actually remember that one.
Yeah, Rave Master was one of the shows I remembered. It did have a manga series. It did have but sadly, it just didn't work out for them.
Yeah, and I remember the Toonami version was dubbed by this.
And this is what the original name was called, Groove Adventure Rave.
Huh.
That's the Japanese, and of course, the spinoff was Fairy Tail. It's the same. The guy who created Fairy Tail did this manga.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Really now?
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, because
that. You know what's the only thing? You know what is the only thing I remember about Red Master? Ellie. Yeah, that's right, Ellie.
Yeah, it's a shame that it only lasted. Let me see, how many seasons?
I remember that show used to be around Saturdays at 7:30.
Yeah, it was 51 episodes. It was 51 episodes, and it kind of it was slowly, like, it came out in 2001 by Studio Dean.
Oh man! For those who don't know what Studio Dean is, well, those guys go way back.
Yeah, they created some great anime ideas, but they also were known for Fate Stay the Night. Fate Stay Night. That's the one that they did.
They also did Konosuba until season 3.
Yeah, and they also did. Yeah, they did. And they also did Hogurashi no Niku no.
Yeah, when they cry. Didn't you know what, JT? I think
But they were known for
when they cried. When they cried.
Yeah, they were also known for Fruit Baskets, Vampire Night. Highly recommend checking that out. Hell Girl.
I actually got to finish the third season of Konosuba.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I probably need to finish up too. They're also known for
that show is still cooked, and I love it for it.
Yep. Let's see what else they got. They were known for Get Backers.
Yeah,
Gravitation. That's what Studio Dean was known for. Yeah, they were known for the
Get Backers. Oh wait, I actually remember that one. It was these two guys who were like detectives and they drove around in a Subaru 360. I remember that.
They were troubleshooters. That's what they call them in Japan.
Yes,
that's what they call them. Like they basically get hired to do. Yeah, troubleshooters as they call them in Japan.
Yeah,
they're like private eyes. Like in Japan, they call them private eyes, but yeah, that's what they call them, troubleshooters. They try to figure out ways to, do things or deliver things. Let me see, what was this one? I remembered. Okay, the Law of Yuiki. The Law of Yuiki. That was another one. I hate when that happens. Jesus Christ. Man, that was funny. Yeah, I almost got. And people don't seem to realize, like, JoJo Bizarre Adventure. I originally saw that. That was actually a Nova.
Oh,
like it's in the 90s Nova. What?
Weki no Hosoku, or the Low Weki.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So this main character, Kosuke Weki, can turn trash into trees and control them. You know what? That is actually an interesting power.
Yeah. Let me see what else they had that was actually a pretty good series. Oh yeah, Yatsuri. They did that one too by Studio D.
Yatsura.
Yep.
I remember they also did Ranma.
Yep. They did in Madison. They did that one too. They even did Sorcerer's Star Orphan.
Orphan. Oh, that Orphan?
Yeah.
Huh. I had to watch a couple of episodes back when he was on Anime Network, but let's be honest when I say episode continuity was not on these people's vocabulary on ADB.
Yeah, there's a lot of animes that could have gotten relicensed, but nowadays it's going to cost a lot for them to do because of the Trump tariffs. And it's like, that sucks. You can't even find it. And I can't even find like Samurai Deep Kyo.
Samurai Deep Kyo.
Yeah. That's another thing that Studio D did.
I remember there was a video game based on it.
Yep.
Thank you, GamePro.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the thing. When I was in middle school and high school, I used to be subscribed to gaming magazines.
Oh yeah. That's another good. Gizmo magazine was actually a pretty good one. I was also a subscriber too.
And I honestly wish I would have kept them inside a plastic box or something.
I would have kept them too because they did have the interview with Hideo Kojima, and they're worth money now because of the fact that they featured Sailor Moon and also the other ones. But it's a shame that they discontinued, became Tokyo Pop because the market for that was kind of limited.
What magazines were you subscribed to back in those days?
I wasn't really big on subscribe. I usually went down to the comic shop and buy them.
Well, the problem is, I live in a bit of fuck nowhere, so
I can understand. I lived in.
I could only get these. I could only get these through. I could only get them through supermarkets back in those days.
Yeah.
Okay, Studio Dean also did Rose and Maiden.
Yeah, it's also the magazine ads too and online ads.
Read or Die. Man, I actually watched the movie.
Yeah, I watched it too, including the OVA. And there's also
never did check out the OVA, but I should.
There's an anime that I think you might have heard of. My Buddha Katsu. My Buddha Katsu.
Hold on. Let me check.
Yeah.
And Buddha. That's what it's called.
Yeah, My Buddha.
It's also known as Amenaideyo.
Yeah. There's like. Yeah, Amedeo. Yeah, that's another one. But the funny thing about that one was, I thought that was a pretty hilarious series.
Amenaideyo, or Don't Act Spoiled.
Yeah.
I actually never heard this. You know what? It's actually the first time I hear this one.
Yeah. All My Buddha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they also did You're Under Arrest.
Oh. I watched all the movies. And actually, I want to say that shit was fire.
Yeah. Oh god. There's so many like anime titles that they did that were really good, but it's just a shame that a lot of them don't get a lot. Like there's one called Mouse, which I need to probably look up because that one has fan service.
You know what I checked out recently?
What?
I'm checking out both with a friend of mine.
Oh, that's good. You're gonna review some animes?
No. But no, I was just watching with a friend of mine because he was we're on an exchange.
Oh, okay.
He's really into fantasy and isekai, so
he's into isekai shows.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he got me into man, hopefully it's actually pretty legit. It's basically Sword Online if it didn't suck.
Yeah.
He got me into what's the name of this show? Yeah. This Time for Torture Princess, which is funny as hell.
So many animes that they have. I remember this was advertised a lot. It was called AWOL. Worst anime that people hate. Let me see. What was this? Oh yeah, AWOL 12-episode series.
What could actually be because the worst anime? And can it be a worse anime than Rock Me Nora?
Yeah, the critical score for this from my anime list, and I'm looking at it, it's like 5.71. And I'm just looking at the list of anime that they have.
Wait, 5.7? 5.7?
Yeah, 4.7.
I expected something like 3.
Yeah, I thought so too, but apparently there was a group of people that did watch this anime. Only because according to this, it says like 1,972 people watched that anime. Let me see. I'm thinking about looking at that anime called Get Ride AM Driver. See if that's available online.
You know, that is something I actually found confusing.
Yeah.
Most of all these animes that have names like Driver, but they're not about racing, about actual.
They're not really about racing. Some of them are like they kind of call it a drive. They call things a driver.
Yeah, I know. Driver can mean a lot of things.
Yeah, it could mean like a pushing forward or something like that, or it's a technology that drives it to go forward. So I'm looking at this anime. I'm thinking, maybe I should look this up and check it out. But it's also made by Konami. It's published because they did make video games out of it, and it was 51 episodes. I might look it up, but I'm not gonna be like, I don't want to watch this. But there's a lot of animes that people don't realize exist, and it's like we try to tell them, like, hey, watch this anime. Hey, watch Fist of the North Star. And it's like there's not, and people don't seem to understand. There are animes that do have. And there are people that complain online like, oh, there's no gay people in anime.
Where's the fights? More like, where's the fights? Come on, this is mid.
Where's the fights? There's got to be some fighting in it. It's like, not every anime has fighting in it.
Yeah, you might also watch the Battle Shonen.
Yeah, because I remember watching Video Girl I, and that didn't have any fighting in it. Just arguments, drama. That was it. And people think, oh, there's got to be some fighting in it. There's got to be some fighting. Well,
There's gonna be aura forming. That's what average Jujutsu Kaisen watcher.
Yeah. And it's like, not every anime is going to be like Homie Can't Communicate doesn't have like shonen in it, but it's funny.
I mean, I'm not saying no song is bad.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not saying it's bad. Like, sure, if you really like anime that has
but there's other genres we should check out, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, remember we checked out you checked out that one about the high school, the little junior kids that were just messing with the teacher.
Oh yeah. That was good.
Yeah, because there's like so many animes out there that people don't seem to understand.
I thought it was one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's also the love story ones, but also you told me you hated Please Teacher because it was a romance anime. But it had fan service.
Yeah. Well, my school was a bit more lenient in comparison to the other guys.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Same way when I was watching Domestic Girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
And goddamn. That shit was a trip.
Yeah. Yeah, that show was a trip. It's like there's so many, like even 100 Girlfriends. I think that one.
Oh, I legit enjoyed that one, believe it or not.
Yeah, like 100 Girlfriends did it have any shonen in it?
No, it was it was a comedy.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing. Like, it's a comedy story, but it also has like a flair of romance in it too.
Part of romance. Yeah, it was a literal harem anime out the ass. Like the guy needed to make 100 girlfriends to break a curse.
Yeah.
That's the context.
Yeah.
And frankly, it's fun to watch with friends, though.
Yeah, and that's the whole point of it. It's like you enjoy it, it's entertaining, and yet it didn't have any like shonen in it.
Or Frieren.
Frieren
is actually classified as a shonen.
Yeah, it's classified because they were fighting in that anime. But I consider it a fantasy because of how it presents itself. It's in another land. It has elves, it has dwarves, it has human beings, it has monsters, it has demons. It's a fantasy. And they fight with medieval weapons.
More like magic and medieval weapons, yeah. Okay. Interesting enough, it's more like a seinen than a shonen.
Yeah.
At least to me, a seinen is a more serious,
it's more serious and more. But you notice that she tries to live it out a little bit more in her storylines. Like she tries to like mess with her cohorts into doing things with her, and sometimes her cohorts try to make her do things with them too. And it was kind of obvious, like the storyline behind Freewood is like how she existed and how she lived and how she could remember these people. Yeah. Nope. Go back to. Hold on. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. So, what do you think? Hello? Sorry about that. Press the wrong button. Hold on. Let me see something.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I was in the kitchen picking up some.
Yeah, and there's even sports animes too. Like they have choices and variety of choices.
It's actually a sports anime.
Yeah, it's a racing horse anime that's based on anime girls running around in a track.
Yeah, and the horses themselves are actually they're based on actual very Japanese racehorses.
Yeah. And Baki's a martial arts.
Baki is. If JoJo was bizarre, then Baki is as fresh as fuck from what I've seen in the videos.
Yeah, but they always focused on MMA.
Yeah, there's the first one called Baki the Doctor though. I tried to watch that one.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna need someone to watch it with me.
Yeah, we can watch it. Besides, I already finished up on Tojima. Tojima wants to be Kamen Rider.
Oh, really? I should check.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I just kind of like the music of it. Rider.
JT.
Yeah.
Do me a favor.
What?
Go on YouTube.
What? All right.
Go on YouTube and check out 2026 Nikkei April Fool's event.
Okay. We'll look at that in response to everybody.
You're gonna love the references regarding her Shifty Megami Shifty's burst.
Nikkei. Nikkei 2026 April Fools.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, that was probably.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, it's called
Miracle Nikkei. They have it in Chinese.
Okay, you know what? Let me find it.
Yeah. Because I only saw the one that I saw was the one they did with "You Can Never Give You Up." They did the Rick.
Oh, the Honkai Star Rail one. Let's start with that one first.
Yeah, they did that. But
like that. This ended up on the Hoyo Fair page, which is actually the page where Miyoyo does their events.
All right, this guy reported it, so he put it on the air.
Fun fact though, the woman who sang it was also the voice actor for Sparksy
Yeah, my favorite
Lacey Freeman. Yeah, Lacey Freeman. She's also was a Pomni in the Amazing Digital Circus. And she's also the voice of Budako in the English dub of the Fake Grandmother anime.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and redo this. Wish I could get this into full view. But this is the one that
anime industry. Plenty of people have already claimed there's a new season of a popular anime, like a season 3 of Solo Leveling, a continuation of the Bleach manga, a Gojo vs. Sukuna movie, a new chapter of Chainsaw Man, and of course, Netflix finally making Steel Ball run weekly. Of course, some characters work at an office. You know, revealed the next girlfriend to join Rentaro's harem. I always knew he had good taste. Data Life turned their characters into preschoolers, and they finally Uma Musume a manga series about a small donkey-looking horse that was inspired by Tamamo Cross. But this
yeah, this was Uma Musume before Uma
made the
Musume.
original anime OP featuring Uma Musume.
Damn!
Well, not just any John Musume, but Uma Musume where their names end with an O, like Calstone Light O, Sakura Bakshino, Tokai Teo, Sakura Chiono O, Chiono O, Sakura Chitose O. At the end,
hey, no way! I need to see this.
Calstone Light O, who prefers to be straight, so she poses like this katakana symbol, which you pronounce as O. Not only is this Uma Musume's 5th anniversary, it's also the 20th anniversary of the Makibao anime during the Year of the Horse.
Yeah, I remember
You know what? I think
yeah, you know what's crazy?
The best April Fool's
Makibao.
joke this year. Are there any other April Fool's jokes that I know? Check out these April Fool's jokes from the anime industry.
Yeah. That's the funny thing.
Oh no, that was brilliant.
Yeah.
I need to.
That's
check
my
that
favorite
out
neat for you. That's my favorite neat.
Let's see. I need to check this shit out for myself. All right. So, what the fuck is up with this mic? Am I good?
It's good.
Ah, fucking hell.
I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. It's like 12 inches apart from my face. That's actually.
I'm just putting music in the background. That's what I did.
Yeah, I noticed. Not a bad choice, actually.
All right, go ahead and say it.
Your mother. Hey. For next time, these nuts.
Yeah.
Tonight's sponsor is gonna be these nuts.
Yeah.
How you like these nuts? I found that it's cool episode. It's on the Uma Musume Bakatube channel.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just.
But the thing is, it's in Japanese, so there's no subtitles.
All right, look it into the private chat. Let's see what we got.
Let me check if there's English subtitles in this. Oh, it's Japanese subtitles, so. All right. All right. I'll leave that one to the fan translators.
Yeah.
Just checking out this episode. Okay. Translated haphazardly.
Okay. Let's see if that works. Go ahead and link it. We'll watch it. We'll show it to the audience to see how people react to this.
Oh, your Lord. Okay.
Michito.
Check your IM, dude.
All right. On Discord. Okay. We'll go ahead and Discord. Here we
Okay,
go.
I can put it in this chat. Private
Yeah.
chat. Yeah, there we go. I'll put it in the private
Alright.
chat so you can find it.
All right.
This is the episode. It's haphazardly translated.
Okay. I'll look.
Be warned. This is April Fool. So
All right. Let me go
We'll
ahead
play
and play it out there. Let me get share
oh dear
screen.
Lord. Contact just did an episode called The Neanderthals of Tool.
All right. Here we go.
Man! Just when I thought he could surpass the Finno-Korean Hyper War episode. My
Alright,
one
hold
more Jinderu. I put my phone. It's on the G. It's on the G, not G. A lot of people tend to misinterpret that. G as in the Mercedes G-Wagon.
Oh God. All right. Hold on.
Yeah, the beginning episode, I look at some balling.
僕のことはテイヨーって呼んでね。君のことは
Hold on.
巻き場王でいいかな。
おるけな
Let
の
me
ね
put.。
ところでテイヨー、君を呼び止めたのには理由があるのね。実はある壮大なプロジェクトのために仲間を探していたところなのね。
オッケー。ちょっと待ってて。僕たちにぴったりの仲間集めてきてあげる。
Ah, look at that,
この子
The
が
very
見間違
first
うのよ
horse I finished career mode in.
Yeah.
The Overlord herself, TM Apirl.
Oh, God. Whoever edited this.
Chiyo, no. Rocky. No, my bad. So it's Sakura Chiyo no has that song.
Why don't they just make a girl that has white hair that's like a miniature horse? Make her a midget. I don't care.
Tamama
She's
Cross.
going fast.
Let me look up the Mama Cross. She is short. She's a short character.
Yeah. They could have made one for made that
For,
character that horse.
Nah.
いやむしろ直進だ。いいね。
Jachin.
実に賑やかだ。まるでフィガロの結婚のようだよ。
なんだか賑やかというより想像しいのもまた良きこと
Just let her know. Ara. Yeah, stop with the yap.
Stop with the
でさ、マキラ王がやろうとしている壮大なプロジェクトって何
2026年は
March the 3rd anniversary.
の巻き場を放送
Hello,
30
Anime
周年
Broadcast.
でも馬
Also, the
娘
5th anniversary of the Ultimate Game Release.
And you're the horse.
You're the horse. It's very
Yeah.
anniversary.
Yeah, it is actually. It is actually. As a matter of fact, in the case of the global release, they're giving out carrots out the ass every day.
Yeah. It's the
Which
power
is
of the Kangs.
No, it's the currency.
姿になってみるというのはどうかな。
To pulling back for
It's
pulling banners.
certainly the power of the Kangs.
ではすぐやりましょう。さあやりましょう。
Horse. You're the horse, so.
Yeah, you're the horse. The power of the Kangs.
でもどうやるのね
であればここはビクトリークラブに伝わる例の秘技を使うしましょう。
なんと千歳さん、あの技を使うおつもりですか？
そんな技ありましたっけ？なんかすごそう。
Out the loop.
やっちゃえやっちゃえ。
Do it. Before it's too late.
参りますよ。ビクトリー
うわなんだか体がす
I turned back to normal.
残念。力及ばず。
Come
ラ
on.
ウレルさんのお
If
力
only we
が
had
お借りできていれば
Lord Sans
I
power.
know.
でしたが。
まあ、巻き場王は巻き場王のままが一番ってことだね。みんなで力を合わせて、馬年を盛り上げていくのね。せーの。えいえいおー！こうして嘘みたいな面白い奇跡
And that's
の
how-
コラボが誕生したのね。
Okay, that was kind of cheesy though.
He wasn't mad. Ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Well, if you're let me see, April Fool, that is I don't know, I liked it.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. It's like, yeah, I think it could have done better. Let me see. Stop sharing and stop caring.
Oh, I found it.
I'll give him a vote upward because it didn't get that many
JT,
views. Yeah.
JT, take a look at this video I posted on the studio chat.
Okay.
Looks like it's in English.
All right. Let me see. I see it. Okay, so this is what you were gonna. All right, I'll show it to everybody.
Yeah, this is Megami Shifty's burst. Tell me that does not look like it's out of another franchise.
It almost looks like it is from another franchise. It's not
You know the one.
Hatsumiku. It's the other one. I forgot what it. Xeno
Dude.
Gears. Xeno
No.
Saga.
No,
Or Neon Disney Evangelion.
no. They did, however. JT, you're into mecha and you don't know what Ultraman is?
Ultraman.
Yeah, it's
Oh!
Ultraman.
That's
Yeah,
what
it's
they were doing.
motherfucking man.
Yeah, but the outfit
Yeah,
kind of
so-
reminds me of Neon Disney Evangelion. I'm sorry.
Dude, I was talking about the attacks. Her attacks are straight from Ultraman.
Yeah, I'm seeing the giant attacks. Yeah.
It's one of the giant attacks
Yeah.
rolls from the beam.
Yeah.
And the close up. Yeah,
That seems kind of. Yeah, the ultra attacks, but I only noticed her outfit. That's it.
that was the problem.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was the problem. Yeah, that was the
that
problem.
was my problem, which I'll admit. That was my problem. It was her outfit that impressed me, but I did see the giant fists and feet right there in the background.
Okay. But yeah, that was the burst I was telling you about.
Mhm. Yeah, we're continuing on with the news.
Yeah, that one is from the okay, so this was from this year's April Fool's event,
Yeah.
which now that now I was talking about Nikki. No, all right, okay. All right, let me take a look at. Yeah, Full Metal Panic.
Oh, that.
That is the name of the event. Full
Oh.
Metal Panic.
Yeah, they a lot. I think it was the anniversary thing that they did too.
No, the thing is, that's actually the name of the Nikkei event. It was called
Yeah.
Fool. Like, instead of fool. You're a fool.
Oh,
right, let me do something real quick. Yeah, the thing is Shaped Up also released a trailer called Nika World, which Nika World, which you know what? If you want, you know what? Do me a favor.
Go ahead and
Show
link
them. Yeah, show. I'm gonna show you guys the trailer.
All right, here we go. Show me the
Okay.
trailer. Link it to me. Link it to me, baby. Oh God, the band. Oh God, no, they didn't. I remember the Samurai Pizza Cat band. They collaborated with what's his name?
Here it is.
All right. All right. I will show the game trailers thing. Go ahead and put it out there. Hold on. Did it.
Hello.
Yeah, this time take a look at the graphics.
I am truly delighted.
And they're
to
using
meet,
AI voice.
all of you here today. Over time, Nikki has grown beyond a single
no.
game to an IP.
They're using AI voice.
No. That's the channel.
Gradually
Go.
Yeah.
Pause.
Up the density of the narrative.
Yeah, it's the auto dub. Change it to the original.
All right, let me see if I can find the dub thing here.
Audio track, English US.
Voice booster.
Audio track. Audio track.
Audio track. Original Korean.
Yeah. Then turn back. It's already subtitles. They can't read. That's their problem.
꾸준히 변화해 왔습니다.
쭈쭈.
저희는 오래전부터 이 IP를 어떤 방향으로 확장할 것인지에 대해 내부적으로
Yeah, they actually announced it as Nikke 2.
단순한 업데이트가 아닌 형태가 다른
as the
확장 가능성에
sequel,
대한 검토였습니다. 그것이
which
새로운
is
장르일지,
hilarious
매체일지,
to me.
혹은 전혀 다른 방식의 경험일지에 대해서도 여러 가능성을 열어두고 고민해왔습니다. 어떤 선택이 이 세계에 가장 자연스러운지, 어떤 방식이 지휘관 여러분께 가장 설득력이 있을지 긴 시간 논의를 해왔습니다. 그리고 그 과정 속에서 하나의 방향에 도달하게 되었습니다.
Alright.
오늘 이 자리에서는 그 고민의 연장선에 있는 한 가지 시도를 처음으로 말씀드리려 합니다. 굳이 표현하자면 지상 베타 시즌 10
Service beta. So this is going to be an MMO or just a...
이 프로젝트는 2036년을 기준으로 준비되어 왔습니다. 긴 시간이 필요했습니다. 정리할 것도 남겨야 할 것도 많았습니다. 하지만 그 과정은 이 세계를 조금 더 넓히기 위한 시간이었습니다. 저희가 만들고자 했던 것은 단 하나입니다. 니케의 세계를 직접 발을 딛고 체험하는 방식. 그동안 화면 너머로만 존재하던 지상을 이제는
Yeah, those little pink-haired things are called Doro, and they're from the fan base.
이 프로젝트는 단순한 모드나 이벤트가 아니라
And
So this is going to be...
또 다른 칭의이자
So the project that we're trying to achieve is to make the universe
오늘
combined with other
그
universes
결과의 일부를
he created.
처음으로 공개하려 합니다.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, look at that one. They just stretch his neck.
바랍니다. 이곳이 저희가 도달한 지상.
Notice you're gonna notice something interesting about the. You're gonna notice something interesting about this.
Yeah.
This is more like Monster. This is actually more like Monster Hunter World.
Okay.
Instead
of the 3D animated.
No. Keep watching. Keep watching. This is actually a parody of Monster Hunter World.
Yeah.
But with the but these characters are called pilgrims.
You know, this is they really made some.
Keep in mind, this was done by with the same engine as Stellar Blade.
Yeah.
Regarding the trailer.
It looks smooth though. They're trying to do the whole Dark Souls thing. Yeah, this is kind of Dark Souls.
This also has some Stellar Blade in it because same company.
Yeah. And it actually has ultimates for it. Yeah. It definitely has that ultimate attack thing.
Fucking Doros. Damn.
Yeah. He's just leaving. He's like, I'm out.
Yeah. Guess when is the date of registration?
When?
April 1st, 2036.
And that was an April Fool's, or was it legitimate?
It's April Fool's.
All right.
Yeah, it's April Fool's.
Yeah, it was an April Fool's joke. Let's see. Okay. Shift Up buys Resident Evil Creators Studio. That's got to be another joke right there. You see what else they have. There's got to be something. Like, I know that everyone's talking about Power winning that lawsuit against Nintendo. Yeah, you didn't hear about it? Powell just scored a victory against Nintendo.
No, because the channels that I'm subscribed to don't talk about that shit.
There's one, and that's Hypnotic.
Yeah, Smash JT did not talk about this.
Yeah. Let me see what else.
Really? So Powell actually scored. That is rare.
Yep.
Oh, that is rare. Actually, rare. Nintendo suffering a rare loss.
Yeah. And the funny thing, okay, here's the other thing I kind of found out. The remake of Ray Earth. And I remember they had an RPG based on that too. And I guess they wanted to bring it back because it was an isekai. Let me see what else they have. I wish I could show this, but Sega would take it down either way. Sega really hates when people promote stuff like this. Let me see if I could find it.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's talking about the Muslims imposing Sharia law in Japan, and the Japanese sent them home.
The what?
The Muslims in Japan. Like everyone's talking about that situation. Like they basically said, no, we're not taking your bullshit anymore. Please stop. And they're actually, the Muslims are protesting outside of Japan. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, you heard about Black Snape, right?
Yes, I did hear a bit about it. Yeah,
Yeah,
basically, Severus Snape from Harry Potter has having a race change and getting the Netflix treatment.
Yeah, so they made the Black Snape thing, and I thought it was funny. Like they did the AI and everything. I thought it was funny. Like people were like really inspired by it.
I never liked Snape to begin with.
Yeah. And then
Again,
they're trying to promote that. Like I thought it was funny. Like they did the AI thing was funny. You got to watch it. You got to watch the music video. It is so hilariously funny. You're going to be surprised by it.
I'm Black Snape. Yeah, I'm Black Snape.
We was wizards and shit.
Yeah, basically what it was.
Made of a Perry Chan.
Black cloak, black skin. Walk the hall, they whispering. Cause the bubble, I'm different. Dark eyes don't flinch, just glimmering. House points, man, miss me. Came from pain, they history. Same blood, they fear, they diss me. But they copy my brew, still sip me. Side eye from the portraits. Cold stone, but my soul scorched. They ain't teach where I'm from. Had to learn from the alleys and the torch. Half prince in the world that hate. Half rage in the narrow gate. Half hood in the castle gate. Homie never run from Black Snape. Walking through the
You can see him shooting guns.
Yeah, who needs a wand when you need a fucking blicky?
Yeah.
Who needs a wand, magic wand where you can get a magic gun, a magic sticky?
Yeah. He's just shooting up the streets, man. He's just shooting up the streets.
Yeah, I can tell right now. Chicago has to be the new Hogwarts.
Yeah. You see right here what he's doing.
Nerdrotic.com. Please subscribe.
What do you think of that one? What do you think of that one?
Shit.
It was with shit.
Shit, man.
But that was actually a pretty good song, though. It was like,
Hey, yo.
I'm Black Snake.
Hey, yo. We was legit shit, man. We was witches and shit, man. We got Merlin, that nigga was black. Harry Potter, that nigga black. Hagrid, that nigga is a giant, but that nigga black and a wizard too. Fuck it. Honorary wizard.
Here's another one. Here's another music
too.
video that I thought was funny too. Like this one's pretty good. Like I thought this was a pretty good one that they did. A Black Snake, like by Pinkies. This is a pretty good one.
If Lil Wayne isn't playing Severed Snake,
yeah, I would watch him if he was in that movie. If he was in the television series.
Because that's the only guy I know of who could definitely pull it off.
Yeah.
He's the half-blood prince, Black Snake. Making all the students wins, Black Snake. Check the potions in the jar. Always watching from afar, Black Snake.
You ever tried those butterbeer chocolates for that got released recently?
I tried out the fish one. The butterbeer, what do we call them? You know those the fish
butterbeer kisses.
Yeah.
Butterbeer kisses.
Yeah, butterbeer. But there's also the what are they called? They're called fish. The little, like the cheesy fish.
Oh, goldfish.
Yeah. They have a butterbeer flavored edition that they did.
I'll be real with you. It's basically butter mixed with toffee.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Doesn't taste bad, you know. Like it's better with chocolate if you mix it with chocolate.
Yeah. Look what he's doing.
Black Snake, he's the half-blood prince, Black Snake. Making all the students wins, Black Snake. Check the potions in the jar. Always watching from afar, Black Snake. Black Snake, always.
Funny.
You know what?
Always.
You know what?
Page 394. Close the door. Black Snake out.
I was eating some fish. You know what week it is?
Yeah.
Oh,
KFC.
Oh, damn.
KFC. They had to put KFC in there.
Man, this is gonna suck. But it has to be done.
What?
It's Holy Week, so today we started eating fish, fried fish until Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So tomorrow and Friday, on Good Friday.
Yeah. I wish I could show the Samurai Pizza Cats ramen. Like the Baby Beard just decided to cross over with that group.
Copyright.
All right, I'll let you go. Yeah, speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and talk about some stuff because there's some recent news that happened. Anime news. Let me get in the news here because I know that most people are kind of like,
I mean, copyright issues.
There's some good news that happened recently. That the government.
It's not that. You were talking about how you wish you would show that the Samurai Pizza Cast thing.
Yeah, I wish I could. It's the music video with Baby Beard.
Copyright issues.
Yeah. It's the same with my YouTube's always gonna take down videos like, oh no, you're not supposed to show that. You're not supposed to show that. And I try to tell them it's for educational and media purposes to show this stuff, and it's like they don't care. We don't want to get sued. And it's like and they kind of have this issue with people doing that, because if they want to report something and they talk about it in the news, they just basically ignore that complaint about that people had. But I found out today that let me see if I can look it up, because I posted it somewhere on the internet. Excuse me. Had to let it out. Yeah, because apparently the government, we had a update on the situation with the FTC. So PayPal, let me see if I can look it up. PayPal. Let me see if I can look it up. I'm trying to look for it. Dang it. Okay. Master. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Visa and MasterCard and PayPal. Stripe warned of debanking consequences. So the situation with the whole debanking situation with anime and video games, they violated it turns out they violated some rules from the FTC, because people have complained to the FTC about this. Any action or deplatforming customers or denying them access on political religious grounds could lead to an investigation of potential enforcement action, the Federal Trade Commission asserted. So they basically, this is being looked into. The CEO of Visa and MasterCard and PayPal Holdings and Stripe received letters Thursday from the Federal Trade Commission Chair Andrew Ferguson, who demanded that they not discriminate against customers based on political or religious grounds. The FTC threatened enforcement actions if customers are denied services for those reasons. Any act to deplatform customers or deny access to financial products or services may violate the Federal Trade Commission Act and could lead to the FTC lead to an FTC investigation to potential enforcement action. The agency said Thursday's press release that the FTC didn't cite any specific infractions by these companies, which has yet to be said about. The commission is typically made up of 5 members. It just has 2 at the moment. President Donald J. Trump last fired 2 of the Democrats who sat on the commission. The letters echoed allegations made by Trump administration against the 2 major U.S. banks last year over debanking practices, by which the administration has contend banks illegally discriminating against one of people or companies. As an American citizen, I adhere and condemn any efforts to debank or otherwise deny law-abiding consumers access, Ferguson said in the letters, citing the Trump's executive order last year, aiming to preclude financial institutions from attempting to illegally block access to financial services. That order said federal banking regulators should identify consumers to whom financial institutions may have denied payment at processors services, by the way, prioritize or lawful debanking actions. The order is also required that alleged victims of discrimination be notified and be given opportunities to receive services they were denied. Because this happened with whatchamacallit, Steam.
This also happened to Nick Fuentes.
Yeah. It also happened to you.
Me.
Yeah. They denied.
That wasn't a debank. It was an issue with the credit card.
Yeah, and that they denied you. They denied you access to payment.
Oh, it was actually from what I recall.
because you were trying to pay for something that you were trying to get on your card, and they denied you access.
Yeah, because they stole it. Yeah, because here's what happened. They actually stole. They stole me. They stole the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a gas station that did it.
Yeah. And you couldn't pay it back.
They actually paid me. Visa actually paid me in full.
Okay. The bank is fighting claims that Trump organizations led by President's son also sued Capital One last year over similar debanking allegations, and federal judge last weekend dismissed the lawsuit and gave the plaintiff time to refile. The FTC targets card networks, now similar to Barb's, are being directed at major payment players, by the way, of the FTC letter. Equally concerned that the conduct of the payments providers and payments networks turn to blind eye when their financial institute members debank consumers for these reasons. Ferguson said in the letter that Visa and MasterCard, the four letters rested on Section 5 of the Federal Trade Commission Act that prohibits unfair and deceptive acts or practices. Because for years, we were seeing that happen with people getting their banks discontinuing services, and they weren't allowed to do anything, and they were forced to go to I forget what they're called, credit unions, in order to get by. And it was sad though, because I heard a lot of people were getting, like, even when they get unfollowed on Twitter, it was funny. Like, social media was a real bad situation for a lot of them. But for example, they removed a lot of services, especially Nintendo. They had to remove PayPal because they were demanding that they should censor video games. And they're like, nah, we're not going to do that. And that was the biggest problem. Like, Visa isn't an arbiter of anything. They're supposed to be a banking company. They're supposed to be our banking company because you have our money, and you're telling me I can't spend whatever I want on, like, I can't buy hand tie off of a store because you're telling me, no, I'm not going to let you buy that. And then you try to terminate the payment saying, nope, denied. Nope, denied. And I'm just trying to point out, you said you had a problem with Amazon denying you payment.
Oh yeah, it was actually because of the fact that they couldn't recognize my address.
Yeah, and that was the biggest problem with Visa, is that they didn't know where you lived.
Yeah, apparently my address was not valid because of where I live, which is ironic. Yeah. I live in a non-incorporated. Yeah, it's a colony. Let's be real. It's a colony.
Yeah,
it's a colony that somehow Amazon will recognize the fact that they were. This is why I don't buy on Amazon, because of shit like this.
And you can't get it on a PO box, and you can't get a PO box to get it to the go to the whatchamacallit, the mail.
The crazy thing is that the post office. At this point, I stopped buying at eBay too because of the tariffs.
Yeah, Visa already is administration sites in the Justice Department pursuing cases against card networks with respect to the debit card practices. That antitrust lawsuit was filed by Biden administration in September 2024, which they were in the wrong to do. The FTC swings at PayPal and Stripe too. The FCC letter. And I remember I tried to pay for something on Stripe and they wouldn't allow me because Visa kind of denied them access. And it was kind of a back and forth thing with those companies.
Stripe doesn't even exist here. Like nobody knows what Stripe is here.
It's like PayPal, but it's made by Discovery. It's owned by Discovery, I believe.
Huh. Yeah. I mean, compared to PayPal. Yeah, so compared to PayPal, yeah, it's nobody knows about it. I mean, outside that, Sale is also another one.
Yeah. I mean, there's also Citibank. And it's like they're trying to provide, like, the letter for the administration note of Coppers offers payment processors for credit card and credit debit card payments, as well as digital wallets, automated clearinghouse transfers, providing services that essentially for Americans, particularly everyday commerce, and directly indirectly for exercise of co-rights of the freedom, despite in terms of service representation to customers that it does not discriminate based on political affiliation or viewpoints in recent years. The concerns have been raised about Stripe's potential treatment of its customers.
Please. They do discriminate based on political leanings. Let's be real.
They did. Which was another issue.
And it's about damn time that these people actually got theirs.
Yeah, because what happened was, from what I heard, Steam was getting sued not just once but several times over stupid shit, and then we find out one of the lawsuit that were involved in it was the Rothschilds. We're like, of course, the Rothschilds are involved, and we're all laughing about it. Go like, yeah, those guys. The banking family that basically got rich off of
the Rothschilds. Back at it with this bit.
Yeah. And the funny thing is that everyone does not realize what is going on with that situation. It's like Steam has been making a lot of enemies outside of it.
Yeah, the thing is, Steam, all that Steam does is do nothing, and they still win because these people really have it out against Steam, especially the Rothschilds.
Yeah, all because they were suing them for what? For IP of codes. And we're just looking at it going like, yeah, you guys are really starting to get really retarded. And then we find out one of the UK lawsuit, turns out that lady had a history of frauding the government, because apparently she did a scam. She had a background in a scam. Yeah. So it kind of tells you. Yeah, so it tells you what her intentions were. She was really trying to mess with Steam just so she could get money out of them. So yeah, Steam is practically fighting a never-ending battle. And also the fact that we find out we also find out that they're not, like, they're a big business, and we've seen how the gaming industry is treating that business as something that they think they deserve to have, and they don't. They want full control of it, and they can't control what can't be controlled, and they try to destroy it from within.
The thing is, the best thing that gaming can do is not do anything, and then the motherfucker will win.
Yeah, but here's the problem with the situation is that a lot of people want to get new computers, but thanks to that whole situation, we found out, it turns out the DDR5 thing was all just a fucking ruse.
How?
Because I remember there was a video I watched by an Australian guy. He kind of believes in this theory that they're trying to increase the prices on DDR5 in order to, let me see if I can find it in the history thing. Let me see. If I can find it. Let me look. Here it is. Let me go ahead and put this out there. This is the video because everyone's like talking about DDR5, and this is what pisses me off about the whole situation. Did companies fake DDR5 demand? And that's kind of the question that this guy was asking.
If you've been watching the DDR5 prices as closely as I have, then you may have seen some really good news coming out recently. And that is the first sign is that is at least prices have plateaued at this, albeit extremely high level. They've at least plateaued and they're not going any higher. But then there's some other good news that has come to surface recently regarding these DDR5 RAM prices. And that is the person and the company responsible for this price hike back in October of last year, Sam Altman of OpenAI, they apparently didn't ink out a deal. It was more or less a letter of intent to both SK Hynix and Samsung to buy up 40% of basically the global DDR5 RAM supply for their data centers. And the more I research this, the more I start to believe that this is not just rumors. This is actually real, where DDR5 RAM prices, if this is true, should be coming down very soon, and they should be coming down quite fiercely. Where what we've got up here is these letters of intent for starters. It was stated that these weren't actual contracts, and with letters of intent, they're actually not binding agreements. So OpenAI doesn't have to purchase all this memory if they indeed did do a letter of intent. And when I look further into this, it actually was stated that these are letters of intent that was made to both SK Hynix and Samsung back in October. And when we look at the recent news coming out regarding OpenAI, they've canceled a big data center apparently in Texas that was scheduled to go ahead and be built. And they've also canceled a $1 billion deal with Disney too. And then something else that I did do research with was that apparently they were stating things on Twitter, and Elon Musk replied that OpenAI actually doesn't have.
Yeah, you remember Sora, right?
Yeah.
It turned so like it makes like all those animated movies and everything.
I know what Sora AI is. I know they shut. I know that OpenAI shut it down because they needed to focus on general general AI.
Yeah, which they're trying to do the computation thing, and I'm just like, that was actually a pretty decent product. It actually made anime. It made people do dance moves and such, and it almost looked at live action when you see some of the absurd commercials that they did for it. But they decided to remove that, which tells you something's not right. And Disney suddenly says, we're going to terminate our partnership with that. Because it's less than 2 years, its unveiling made headlines creating realistic clips based on simple prompts. At the same time, OpenAI went down to its 1 billion content partnership entertainment giant Disney. The BBC understands that OpenAI told BBC Wednesday that it's discontinued Sora so that, which such as robotics. What?
Yes. So general AI, general artificial intelligence translates into robotics too.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Which Sora was a decent AI program. It's just a shame that they discontinued that because a lot of people made memes with that thing.
Here's the thing. The other part was it was cost. It was astronomically expensive to keep it up. Regarding Sora AI.
Yeah, because they have to pay for maintenance and all that other stuff that happens with AI, and it was pretty obvious that OpenAI it was a money sink scheme. Because they're putting out millions and billions of dollars into this thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Interesting enough, have you ever noticed every time that someone may speak, he speaks in a carefully doomer tone,
Yeah.
considering that it's like basically uh it's like the man cannot sleep because of the fact that his contributions to AI have been, of all things, I won't say nightmarish. No, not nightmarish. That's a saturation.
Yeah.
It's more like some man just can't live with the fact that he is contributing to and this is the doomer side of the anti-AI people saying the fall civilization.
Yeah. Which
or
is
there's a point where AI or the
AI
point
bubbles
that
about to burst.
no, it's not just the AI bubble burst. It's more like what if AI goes too far, like it gets out of control.
Yeah,
that's the main
biggest
issue.
concern, that it would be like as predicted by Terminator, that Skynet will rise, because we kind of
I don't even like the comparisons to Skynet, honestly, because
because they do have AI recognition software that basically face scans anybody's face on a camera and then tries to recognize that person. It happened in Walmart.
Facial recognition.
That. Yeah, facial recognition. They have that at Walmart. They have that at other places.
I know that Facebook has that. Has that.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, that's the technology that they're going to use, and of course, it's going to be used for research purposes, to analyze people's faces, behaviors, all that other stuff. Imagine the future being that way, and predict, and it'll become the Minority Report situation. That's what
there was a movie called Mercy, which I know it's the one where someone has to declare their innocence in 90 minutes, otherwise they're fucked. Yep. Yeah, like the AI, but I don't really. Jesus, I don't even bother with that stuff.
You know, I know, I messed with it just to make.
I mean, I don't bother with that stuff regarding the movie.
Oh.
Yeah, I do need to explain myself constantly. Outside that, however, if there is one thing AI is really good at, it's shit posting.
Yeah.
In more ways than one. Not only shit posting, but also here's the thing: OpenAI was getting butt fucked by ByteDance because of Seedance.
Yeah, Seedance actually does a better job of doing animation, and we saw some of the videos that people made with Seedance.
Yeah, not to mention that. Yeah, unfortunately, they had to nerf it because of the anime companies going insane over copyright.
They did. That's what that was kind of the funny thing about it. Like, people were kind of like, wow, this is impressive. I should use Seedance. And Seedance was like, even though Sora was like another thing, yeah, it was a bit expensive. Like, Sora was like, and they discontinued it, Sora, because Sora 2 came out, and people wanted Sora to be like transforms text into images into immersive videos. And this is their website right here. It's a shame that they created so many weird stuff out of it. That you can see. Some of it almost looks realistic. Especially when people create like Sora animated shows.
Yeah, I know Leaflet made a couple on Sora.
Yeah. They make these like crazy cartoon shows. This is from Sora. Like, here's an example. This is from introducing Sora 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, relax with an F. 1, 2, 3, spin.
花火、綺麗だね。でも僕たちは少しずつ離れていく。
Ready when you are. 3, 2, 1, go! Dude, you alright?
Yeah, they created all this crazy stuff out of it.
Oh, huh.
Whoa, steady. Damn it!
I know Sora 2, like, I'm gonna miss Sora because that was actually a pretty good AI system, but it's just like Seed Dance, like you said, Seed Dance, for example, has this thing where they just basically. All right, let me go ahead and stop here.
Yeah, the thing with Seed Dance is that it's more advanced in comparison. In the sense that Sora just couldn't keep up, and of course, this is considering the fact that the people who made it are, the guys who own TikTok.
Yeah,
the CCP. I mean, the ByteDance.
Yeah, but it's not. It seems like a lot of people are using Seed Dance as a way to make a lot of content online.
They already use TikTok, so this is just the next level.
All right, here's an example of some. Let me look up some Seed Dance stuff here. Infamous bad anime with Seed. Okay, so they basically did this. You may remember the infamous. They did something. They remastered infamously bad anime with Seed Dance. I remembered that one. Seed Dance crushes everything. Yeah. Let me see if I can get this to work.
So we're Good Friday, Easter. So tomorrow it's Passover.
Yes, right here.
You got Wukong. You got Wukong versus Captain America.
As you can see, this new AI video generator is absolutely insane. It nails physics, anatomy, high action scenes, camera movements. It has a great world understanding. It's not even close. This is by far the best model out there right now. It's called Seed Dance 2.0 by ByteDance, and in this video, I'm going to go over all the cool things that you can do with it. Let's jump right in. Now, at the time of this recording, I have early access. When they release it, you'll basically be able to access this on CapCut's Dreamina platform, which should look something like this. Let me just quickly translate this to English for you, but basically you can click on video generation, and then here is where you would be able to select Seedance 2.0. Now, they actually give you a few different options. One is called all-round reference, and here's where you can upload images, videos, or audio of whatever you want to input, and then reference them in your prompt. And then we also have first frame, last frame. This is pretty self-explanatory. Here's where you would enter the first frame, and here's where you would enter the last frame of your video. But then they also have intelligent multi-frame, and then finally they also have this main reference feature, but currently these two features don't actually support Seedance 2.0, so we're gonna skip it for this video. Anyways, let's first start with this first and last frames feature. And then here I'm gonna enter two images. So I'm going to enter this image as the start frame and this image as the end frame. And then I'm going to write these are the opening and closing scenes of a fight scene in a casino. Based on these two scenes, generate a smooth sequence of a man in a white kung fu outfit fighting several men in black suits. Use different shots and perspectives to create a more cinematic feel. Intense fight, high action. And then note that here I can choose the aspect ratio, but if you enter first and last frames, then it automatically uses the aspect ratio based on your images. And then here I can set this up to 15 seconds. All right, that's pretty much it. Let's click generate and see what this gives us.
Oh, that's done again.
Yeah, it's almost close.
How crazy is that? I am just already so mind blown by this first generation. It can generate an entire coherent fight scene just from my two.
It's still a little bad, but you can tell they put a lot of effort into it. Like, for example, especially the anime.
The audio, everything just looks perfect. Like this looks like a fight scene straight from an anime show. My friends, the era of AI indie filmmaking is here. Now anyone can create a full movie or anime just by prompting an AI themselves. Here's another trickier example. I'm going to upload this photo of a character and this photo of a character. Notice that both of these have really complex outfits. This is intentional because I really want to test out its character consistency. And then I'm also going to upload this photo of Chinese courtyard. And then let's write these two characters are having an intense fight in this ancient Chinese courtyard. High action, dynamic movement. Again, I'm going to select 16:9. This time, let's just select 10 seconds and then press run. And here's what I got from that.
You can tell they made the face there.
All right. Again, super impressive. It was able to get the looks of both characters plus the background correct. Now, there are some very minor flaws with the physics here, especially near the end where there's suddenly an extra sword. So it's not perfect, but again, comparing this to the other top video generators out there, it's not even close. None of the other ones could generate a legit fight scene like this. Now, we can even take this a step further. Instead of just uploading a background, if you're in 3D animation, then this is going to be a game changer for you. You can design a scene first in your 3D studio. So this gives you absolute control over how you want the characters to move and how you want the camera to move as well. Well, I can just input the scene into Seedance and then also input the same two characters as before. And then for the prompt, let's write something like a fight between. And then I can also type the @ symbol to select the character. So let's select this one and then this one. And then I'm going to write they are fighting in a forest. Use the motion of the reference 3D video. And just to make sure it's actually following the movements exactly, I'm also going to write use the camera movement in the 3D video as well.
Yeah,
and then this
that's
time,
pretty
let's
interesting
just set it to
That's exactly what Galaxy does too. But the problem is I haven't got the advanced pro version of it.
Of what?
Of Galaxy. Which remember I did use some money just to get that AI intro.
Oh,
remember?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the Gemini Galaxy?
Yeah,
AI.
which it didn't do a good job, but it did an okay job with what it could do. Because I tried to ask it to do an anime, to say anime, but it keeps messing up on it.
That's the problem with working with AI. It's never specific.
It's never specific, and I have to make sure to.
And if they are, it would be a miracle if it is if it would be specific on certain things. Yeah, but yeah, it involves a lot of trial and error.
Holy crap! The guy managed to make something. There's some news.
There's a lot of trial and error involved in image generation, which is something that people don't that your typical anti-AI, your AI anti will never understand.
Yeah. Which a lot of people, which isn't perfect, but it can make music though. That's the weird thing.
Not very weird. It's more like impressive.
Yeah, it can make music. It can put voices in there. It could put a lot of stuff. So apparently, I found out this other news thing that happened. I'm going to show everybody. Excuse me. This guy manages to do some tricks. He actually installed an SSD drive into the Nintendo Switch and a USB port.
Pardon me?
I'll show you.
I'll show you, sir.
Yep, I'll show it to everybody because this is from Japan though. This guy somehow managed to hack into it and put an SSD drive in there.
Oh wow!
An M.2 drive.
21 gigs. Oh wow! 472 gigs. Holy shit!
Yeah.
So basically nearly 512.
Yeah. So you can put more memory into a Nintendo Switch. 2.
Yeah, but the problem is rigging the damn thing. Like,
I think Nintendo's going to probably go, we're going to sue you for that. We're going to sue you because you violated our IP rights, and we're going to sue
IP rights. If Nintendo would have done at least 128 gigabytes instead of,
yeah, so
512. Okay,
and I'm using a micro SD express card with a smaller capacity SSD by bypassing the initialization processor. The PCB is homemade. Yeah, which this is what he made. You can see right here.
Oh, so the circuit board itself is homemade.
Yeah. So he basically used an SSD drive to mimic the drive itself in order for it to make it work. In order to make it work on the drive. And people were kind of surprised by this. Like, oh, an SD, which costs more money to get. Translate post. Which I thought is interesting because the guy managed to somehow pull that off. That was some big brain stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I should never show this guy, but shout out to this guy. He basically manages to mess with technology we never thought would be possible.
Oh, homebrewing.
Yeah.
Well, homebrewing should be encouraged.
Yeah.
Because in certain things, you can never rely on the companies to make them for you, and if they do, they are going to discontinue them. So make them yourself. This man
Yeah, he managed to bypass the system, because usually if Nintendo found out, they would ban him from the system.
Of course, knowing Nintendo, they're a bunch of whiny bitches.
Yeah, they're petty. They're petty. When someone invents something that's way cooler and way more cheaper alternative, it just becomes a problem to them, and they have to sue people for it. And that's the way they do business.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the thing with Nintendo. That's why I don't like it. This is actually why I don't like it that much.
Mm-hmm.
And damn, that's actually impressive. You know what? I would like to. You know what? I would like to see. I would like to see him do this with a 1 terabyte version.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to see a 1 terabyte version of this.
Well, it'll be close to that. So, yep. Okay, so.
Oh wait. I would like to see. Here's the thing. I want to see how much. I would like to see how much it can handle. With if it's not with. Okay. I was gonna say 1 to maybe even 4 terabytes. That would be ridiculous if it came.
That'd be nice. It'd be like, yeah, we could hook it up to your computer.
All the games you will ever have on your Nintendo Switch and pretty much everything else. This is a huge. Dude, this is huge. At least for Nintendo Switch owners who are lacking memory.
Mm-mm.
Or I would like to see like an external adapter with basically this would be more of a flash drive with an SSD.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean.
Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. It'd be interesting to see. Because a lot of people are begging for Nintendo to actually expand a lot of memory because people want to buy a lot of games from them. And that's the biggest problem. They don't want to do that. They're like, no, because they know they got their audience by people buying more of it. And that's the thing, including all the the accessories for it and memory expansion. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and change the subject here. So apparently, okay, so this is what I seen. The creator of Nezumi no Hasiko, if that's how you pronounce it, Nezumi's First Love in English. This came out in So guess who's hanging out with him?
Can you show the whole article?
No, it's basically it was posted on social media, and I will show it to everybody. This is kind of what happened. You may recognize this person.
Wait. Is that Why do I feel like this is familiar? Is that Ice Cube? No, that's not Ice Cube.
No, that's not Ice Cube. It's The Weeknd.
The Weeknd?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, got info on the post. I gotta see this. So it's The Weeknd.
Yeah, The Weeknd was hanging out with the creator of Nezumi First Love. And the guy's name is Ruku Otseto. Oseto Riku. If that's how you pronounce it.
Okay, you show me the readable part. of the article,
It's
if
not,
you can.
There's no article. All I know is that the Weeknd is hanging out with them. That's basically what it is. Because the guy posted on the thing. Here's the Weeknd intentionally watching Mr. Riku Aseto's drawing process. Because they took a picture together the other day, and I was like, "What the hell?" And everyone's like talking about that. Like everyone was basically talking about how Ritsu and the Weeknd, like.
Okay, can you translate it then?
All right.
Well, can you translate it on Google?
Hold on.
It's supposed to be the Weeknd.
Yeah, I'm looking for the Weeknd.
All right, go back if you.
Yeah, the Weeknd.
All right, so
I can find. Here it is. Here's another picture.
Toru Kuramori.
Yeah,
Centuria Kuramori.
He was meeting like manga artists.
Centuria author Toru.
Yeah,
meets Kuramori.
The Weeknd was on tour meeting up with manga artists. Like he's hanging out with them, taking pictures with them. That's what was happening. He was not just hanging with one manga artist. He was hanging out with several. And he's like posing with them, going like, "Hey, I kind of liked your stuff, so can I hang out with you?" And they probably said yes.
This means a manga.
Yep.
Nesumi's First Love.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Nesumi's First Love. That's the one by Rico Aseto. Yeah.
Yeah. He's hanging out with him and also the other creator.
I never actually heard of this, but yeah, I found it on Instagram. Yeah, the thing is, I found a video on Instagram about it. I would like to thank Oni Daniel for the video because
yeah.
All right,
he's hanging out with a lot of manga artists, and that was kind of what I was like looking at. Like, is that the Weeknd? And of course,
it's the Weeknd.
And he's basically helping advertise them.
Yeah, he's hanging around. He's hanging out with Kuramori.
Yeah, Kuramori.
Toru Kuramori. Toru Kuramori.
Yeah.
Centuria. Okay, these two, definitely a lot of people have never heard of those two.
Yeah. And everyone's like talking about it. I think this is what the Weeknd's doing. They're trying to use the Weeknd to promote these artists. That's what I think they're trying to do.
Why do I feel like this is performative regarding the Weeknd?
To me it is because of the way you can see right here. He's presenting himself as, oh, cool.
Oh, he likes that. I didn't know Weeknd likes anime. I like him too. He's a really good singer, but that's the problem. Like, I'm not gonna be all actually, but I will say that
he likes to hang out with artists. Like I remember that one interview. You remember that music video that he did with the whole parody? I think he was like parodying like the Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas thing.
Yeah, his most famous song. Yeah, I know it. I heard it more than once actually.
Yeah, so many times you can't bear it anymore.
Flashing lights. Yeah. Flashing lights. I don't hate it. In fact, I actually like it. It's a good version.
Yeah, I know. I don't hate it either. It's just...
The melody is crazy too.
I know.
The melody is crazy good.
Yeah, and I think he's trying to promote these.
There's actually, interesting enough, there is a GTA. There is a GTA Vice City mix of that song.
Yeah, and I know that
someone
made their own version of it.
It wasn't
4chan.
I said, it was actually on YouTube.
You better watch your fucking mouth, because I'm gonna kill you and make your mom up. I said, ooh. Yeah. But this guy did some manga. He did Parent Killer. He did Girl Knuckle Girl. Like, I think they're trying to elevate these. I think that's the thing that they're trying. I think Weekend's paying was being paid to promote them.
No, well, maybe it's not being paid. Maybe he actually has a legit interest.
Yeah,
maybe he has a legit interest. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, which I'll give you that. Which I think that's kind of what happened, and that's actually a pretty good point of the news on that one. But what do you think?
Hey, if he can meet up with Buronson and the other people in the manga scene,
he's set for life.
No, definitely.
Yeah. All right.
Let me see what's around here.
Yeah. You may have heard about the modding scene, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what happened. The U.S. Patent Office revoked Nintendo's 2025 summoning patent, the exact one that they're using against Powell. So that's another thing that happened.
Oh yeah,
Nintendo,
the Powerwords lawsuit. What? Yeah, you told me that.
So Nintendo has 2 months to appeal, but doesn't end the lawsuit. But the big win is for Powell Debs, because I do agree with that point. Like, yeah. And here's another one. Oasis Management quietly becoming Kadokawa's largest shareholder by 13.76% is under the month textbook activist investors' behavior, protecting shareholders' value. It's an important proposal. Activities is hedged funds speak as we are about to push and restructuring asset sales, leadership changes. Kadokawa's acting unbothered is cope. This is how hostile takeovers start. So Oasis Management, let me look them up, because this is kind of a situation that a lot of people don't know. They're a hedge fund company from Hong Kong, and they also have additional offices in Tokyo and Austin, Texas. They focus on Japanese investment, but they're also they have $14 billion, and they're trying to compete in the marketplace. And Chibi Reviews talked about this situation, because this was something that kind of was brought up about about the guy named Seth Fisher. The conclusion: it's likely that Kadokawa will start to replicate some of the signs of the gaming industry had for over the last decade. However, we just have to wait and see if it happens, because the owner of the company is and they have their company from Hong Kong.
So an investment fund. So basically, an investment fund from Hong Kong is trying to invest in Kadokawa.
Yeah, but they're also trying to do a hostile takeover. And this was brought up, like, this is the face of the Chinese hedge fund, Oasis Management. Chinese, keep in mind. has bought 8 point, and they actually have 13 point something percent of the shares of Kadokawa, a Japanese company for anime, manga, and games. So let me explain why is this important news. Kadokawa expressed it in 2004 and 2024 that they are fearful of the hostile takeover by foreign country, which is why they urge Sony to make a deal with them to buy 10% of their shares. This meant Sony will be the biggest shareholder of the company from that point onward, which if they do, they corner the market for anime on their side. However, their fears with direction Sony has been going, it would lead to censorship and Crunchyroll gaining more and more of a monopoly of anime in the West, which is kind of why a lot of people are saying no, don't let them do it because of what happened last time. They don't even watch half of the shit that they put out on Sony side of things. Like I used to remember the incident that happened where when Sony used to give away free anime when they had PlayStation Network subscriptions. What happened was you get free downloads for anime episodes. What happened was parents got upset over the situation with a person downloading an anime called Queen's Blade, which was an M17 anime, and that's what caused Sony to be like, okay, we're gonna have to be a little bit more careful on what we show online, and also
that incident.
Yeah, that incident caused a lot of problems during the PlayStation 3 era, and thus Sony kind of like said never again. And then, of course, they bought Crunchyroll, which is why it could. However, the fears of this, like this, what he's saying right here. However, there's the fears that with the Sony's direction has been going, it would lead to censorship of Crunchyroll gaining more and more monopoly of anime in the West. That's the thing that I'm concerned about, because if Sony has full control over Kadokawa, they would have mostly probably almost 90, probably around 80% of anime content on there, and they would probably censor it. The decision, however, was lesser of the two evils. Now, almost 2 years later, we have foreign countries started buying Kadokawa stocks, quickly rivaling the shareholders' power of Sony. This company, Oasis Hedge Fund, is seeking, because a lot of it has to do with the fact that Tencent and China, the shareholder activism to force the company to change directions if they want. The shareholders' activism can take any several forms: proxy battles, public campaigns, shareholders' resolution, litigation, and negotiation with management. That results in focusing on the investors. We have seen what investors have done to the gaming industry over the last decade, and I don't think I need to explain why this is a scary situation. No, it also hurt the music, actually not the music industry, but the movie industry itself. Like they're practically failing. Like we put out good movies, and then we mostly see bad movies come in and try to win all the awards for no apparent reason, except for one. Now, we need to talk about the face of Oasis, their connections with foreign countries, the very fear Kadokawa had. Seth Fisher has apparently served in the Israel Defense Force. He's a co-founder of the Ottoman Fisher Center of Law, Economics, and Public Policy at Hebrew University, opened in 2022. Oasis has privately and publicly engaged with hundreds of Japanese companies on how they can improve their operations, corporate governance, including.
Oh, of course, it's one of those.
Yeah, which tells you why you can't trust them. You can't trust them.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the day when they start coming here and start shouting, shut it down. They Goyim know.
Yeah.
Good. We Goyams need to know.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna use anime to promote Zionism.
Hey.
Imagine I could predict that future.
Okay, that's
imagine
okay.
The Jews are planning to make anime so they can make propaganda anime for the to the world so that they can sell it to everybody as a propaganda way for Zionism. We have the right to justify our country to shoot missiles at Palestine.
We have the right to defend ourselves.
We have the right to defend ourselves.
Meanwhile, most of us, I hope both teams lose.
Yeah. We just don't care. That's what's happening. That's why I had to bring it up, because that's a thing. Like, that's what we're dealing with right now. We're dealing with someone that's trying to infiltrate our.
Yeah, especially when the government said we're not gonna take fight. We're gonna let Americans do the fighting for us.
Yeah, which tells you what they're trying to do right now is trying to.
Basically, no, we are not. No, America is not gonna fight your own battles. Do them yourself. As far as I know, you motherfuckers have more money than us.
Yeah, and you can build
some more trillions, in fact, that we gave to Israel.
Yeah, and you could use that money to buy yourselves a mercenary force if you want.
These people have nukes. Damn it! These people have nukes. At this point, Netanyahu is saying the law parallel. He wants to create Greater Israel.
Yeah. Oh, he wants to create. He wants to be like what should we call it? No, he wants to be like Alexander the Great, conquer all of Arabia and Persia, and also Iran.
This is basically, this is in fact one of the cores of Zionism by Thomas Herzl.
Yeah, so he's gonna try to be like Alexander the Great. He's just trying to conquer one.
Well, it's because of the plan for Greater Israel.
Yeah, the plan for Greater Israel. Invade every. Okay, here's another one.
Basically, the fact it involves Israel becoming how do I say this? Israel becoming a all right. Basically, they want to do more than just return to their ancestral land. They want to be a powerful secular. I'm saying secular, not biblical Israel. Secular Israel. We're criticizing here. We're criticizing secular Israel. Here's the thing for the people who are left wing. We're not on the side of Palestine either. We're on the side of neither.
And everyone
if
you're part of it, we just don't want to be a part of it.
And as I heard, criticizing the government does not make you anti-Semitic. Contrary to what these other people say, criticizing a certain country's government does not make you an anti-Semite.
Yeah.
But I know damn well someone's gonna wish us on October 7th. Let's be real, someone's gonna do that.
All right.
I hope. Well, guess what?
Well, here's something I found out. Here's something I found out. Let me go ahead and go to the next tab. Petals of Reincarnation is officially premieres tomorrow.
Oh, really now?
Yeah.
But that's it. Yeah, I said. Yeah, but those don't know that's the one with with Lolly Hitler. That's one of the characters.
Lolly Hitler, yeah. And that's the thing. Like a lot of people are, as far as I'm concerned, Crunchyroll is also getting dubbed by an Israeli. I think the translation they're using an AI software from Israel. You know, the company that and people kind of had to stay away from that company.
The sad part is we're in a rock and a hard place. So basically, in the case of AI, do we have to deal with AI dubs, which are objectively horrible?
Yeah. Some can translate perfectly well. Others can't.
Yeah, others are just there are other. Yeah, there's a couple. Yeah, the thing is, there are depends on the dub. But then again, I watch sub anyway.
Yeah.
Same with the subs. Some subs on AI really, really fucking suck.
Yeah, and it's like
the unfortunate part is the localizers are just as bad in that area.
Yep.
So we're practically at this point where we're rooting for the lesser of two evils. Like, I'm not saying AI is evil, but what I'm saying is it's gonna be difficult between dealing with localizers and an AI that will translate, yes, but it's not gonna have the same effect as, say, a voice actor will when it comes to doing the voice work.
Yeah, it's a lot of work too.
So practically, no matter what happens, you're caught.
Yeah.
But that's not to say. But yeah, between that and I really don't know, man. Like some AI actually do a decent work, but ours are just the fucking ass.
Yeah. All right, here's another.
That's the problem.
Okay, this is another hoax that is funny as hell. Netflix is developing a Fist of the North Star live action series.
Oh, excuse me?
April Fools. Fist of the North Star. Netflix is developing a Fist of the North Star. April Fools.
Oh, let me guess. Kensho is gonna be black as hell.
It'd be funny. But here's the poster. We was gangs and shit.
Hold on, I can't see it.
Hold on, let me change it over. I will share it right now. Here it is.
Oh God, they go Rao as the. You go Rao as the. Oh wow, this is basically, man. Okay, so basically, this is going to be the sequel to the live action Fist of the North Star movie.
Yeah.
That unfortunately
never happened.
Yeah. You got Rao as. Oh God, who they got as Rao?
Well, they did do the Rao series, but
I've seen it. It was not exactly.
what you would expect. Yeah, I've seen it too.
It
was
wasn't.
kind of boring.
It wasn't exactly good.
Fair enough, because I'm not gonna try to.
But it added to the lore regarding Rao. So
Yeah, because I did see Rao's own standalone series, and it was kind of like, they could have done better.
basically,
yeah, that's pretty much what it is. All right, let me see what else is going on.
Yeah, basically. So, okay. In this version, you got Ken, and then you got Raul, but they're gonna change this name to Raul for some reason.
Yeah, I can imagine that one. Okay, this is an AI. This is AI. Okay, so this is a clip from the anime I never seen before, in Double Zeta. Actually, Zeta Gundam.
Bruh.
Yeah, I know.
Bruh.
Double Gundam, the new translation.
Bruh. Of course.
Yeah. The Fujoshis are gonna go crazy.
That's crazy. You got Char, you gay as hell. Char and Namuro being
gay as hell.
Yes.
Yep.
Wait, did I delete the card folder? What the hell?
Rockstar has seriously been taking action against the recently leaked GTA 4 beta 2007 batch files. Wow, really?
Okay. Apparently I read somewhere that GTA 6 will have at least 700 gigabytes.
Yeah.
How insane are these people? 700 gigabytes, 700 gigabytes of fucking game content. How and why?
Why do they do that?
That's something I remember seeing on a feed. You know, like, motherfucker, are you serious? 700 is 700, dude. How much? Okay, how much is the average internal memory of a PlayStation 5?
1 to 2 terabytes. It can go up to 4. It can go up to 8. But it depends, because usually they got the way it works, it has internal memory that's in there that actually is like, I think 500 gigabytes, but you can get an SSD drive that can go up to
so 510, 512 then.
Yeah. 510 to 512 or 1 terabyte, depending on what you get. It's a 500 terabytes that I know of. That's the internal like SSD drive that's in there. That's 500 terabytes. Actually, no, it's 500 gigabytes. You can install extra memory in there, which is depending on how big your
it's an SSD or a mechanical?
SSD.
I know a guy who was telling me that mechanical hard drives are durable. My ass. Durable my ass. They're not.
And you can install a new hard drive in there.
Yeah, they're not durable. At least the ones I have, for some reason. And they're from Toshiba. One was a Western Digital, the one was a Toshiba. The mini mechanical ones, Yeah, I had one of fucking fail on me. That's why I did not bother to buy another one of these. I am sick and tired of dealing with mechanical hard, but with SATA drives.
Yeah.
The last one straight up broke and deleted my shit. So I'm not over that. Right now, dude, a couple of days ago, I had to delete well over 150 gigabytes of recovered photos before, but this was after transferring them to my external.
Yeah.
Because there are some things I really, really don't want to lose.
Yeah.
So what I take
and right now, memory is probably going to go low if we're lucky.
Look, regarding AI, I don't want it to fail, but I don't want it to be like, you know, your stereotypical. Okay, so where exactly would AI be useful? Yeah, detecting tumors in cancer. I know they've been doing that. With great success, mind you. With great success, mind you.
Yep.
That's a cool thing. The fact that you can actually detect tumors before they form on AI.
Jeez.
That would actually save a ton of lives.
Yeah.
That's
well,
one.
they did that before. I remember when the whole pandemic happened, they had to research the virus and they had to do data.
Yeah, we had.
simulations.
Yeah, they had to do. We had to. They had to connect a bunch of computers.
Yeah.
With hard
And they
drives, so they could
and they made a lot of
remember.
efforts to do that. And I remembered I wanted to get involved, but my family was like, "No, don't do that." And I'm like, "Why?"
You'll steal your info.
Matter? Okay, so after 16 years, and here's another news report I'm going to point out to everybody. After 60 freaking years, they finally announced it. I don't know if this is true, but this could be an April Fool's joke.
Wait a minute.
This is
the second season of High School of the Dead.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, I wish it would happen. I wish, but unfortunately, the creators were like, "Nah, we're not interested in doing that." There's another one that's funny.
Wait, where is that from?
That's a Shakugan no Shana. It's an
Shakugan no Shana.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one. That one, yeah, that was a magical anime from back in the day.
Yeah. That's another thing that kind of popped up. Oh, here.
I know that one was. Oh God,
the teaser for Blue House King Spawn 2 2027, which is probably another freaking
Hey.
Great.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid her. I was like, no.
Oh, please, we say worse shit than the shit we did. Oh, speaking of JT.
Yeah.
Speaking of women fighting.
Yeah.
Did you hear about Sumire Uesaka's winning a championship?
No, I have not heard about it. Go ahead and talk about it.
Motherfucker, are you serious right now?
Yeah, I'm serious. I haven't been active for a while because of my job.
Okay, so basically, voice actress Sumire Uesaka yeah, that same Sumire Uesaka, who voiced about things, say Alia from Alia Heights or Dots in Russian, or Dreki Nike, or Anestakio Numa Musobe.
Yeah.
Became a wrestler, became a female wrestler.
Oh yeah, I heard about that girl.
Yeah. Yeah, she actually debuted in the all right, let's see. She okay. Sumire Uesaka won, not only debuted in the TJPW Grand Princess 26 Ironman heavy metal weight competition. She also won. She recovered. Like, this is the first time she actually won that championship belt. But the first time she lost it to the head of the mascot of the TJPW. This year, however, she actually won. Oh, she also voiced Hayase Nagatoro from. So basically, voice actor, singer, professional Russo Foul, and now Joshi Puroresu. Joshi Puroresu fighter.
Okay. So
Yeah,
she actually earned a title belt.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes, sir. That's the one. Yeah, she basically went into the Battle Royale, which was the DDT Ironman heavy metal weight championship at a couple of days ago, actually. She defeated Antonio Honda, and Mahito Kiryu in that fight as well. So yeah, basically here's the thing. She showed up as Tiger Jeet Singh. Yeah, she did a cosplay of Tiger Jeet Singh.
Tiger G Singh.
Yes. She actually dressed up as him. Funny thing though, it ends up that she is a huge fan of Showa era wrestling.
That's why she's into that stuff.
Yeah, that's a classic wrestling. In fact, I found a video of motherfucker. Let me see. It's on that. Let me show. Okay.
Man. Choices.
So yeah, I actually saw some footage of that fight. Which, fuck!
Hey, you're trying to figure it out.
Oh no, they've been announcing it for a while now. But yeah, the thing is, that belt is a bit of a joke championship, because anyone and anything can win it. One of the winners was a stair. Yes, a ladder. Another one. And there was also another one of the champions was actually the head of the mascot. Not that, like, I mean the head alone at the TJPW.
Yeah.
And at this point, the mascot is looking for a rematch. I mean, in the case of Minimo. Yeah,
Minimo.
the head of Minimo.
The head of Minimo.
Actually won that Okay. I'm gonna link it here on the private chat. On the studio chat. Check. It's on Reddit. Yeah. Okay. It's on Reddit. Yes. But take a look at this shit.
Jeez. I think here's some of the highlights of what happened at the wrestling match.
Oh! I found a video. Yeah, there's a link with the video. There's it's on X.
Yeah, that's one of the highlights from the Stardom.
Wait up, bucket. No. Check out the link I posted.
Okay, I will get that.
Yeah, one says Aguscan.
Yeah, let me go ahead and switch the tab here.
That is the hold that gave her the victory.
Oh, she's got the. Oh, she did the twist. She did a twist ankle lock hold. That one is not an easy move to make, but it works. And she was up against a heavyweight.
Keep in mind that Sumire was part of what was basically a battle royale. So that means that after that, she's gonna end up losing that championship belt.
Yeah.
Which, at any time, at any place, at any area, at any place, at any time.
And she's I forgot to mention she's also the voice of Loom in Urusei Yatsura remake. She probably learned some really good moves.
She was training she was actually training.
I know by the looks of it, she has advanced moves. Because that's an advanced move.
That was definitely one of the most insane. That was definitely one of the most batshit things I've ever seen.
I know, and the lady could have countered it if she held the other leg over there. But she kind of failed.
Yeah, that was fucking diabolical. Getting your ass, being a pro wrestler and getting your ass beat by a voice actress.
Yeah. And I'm finding out that they made something called Mugen, 3D Mugen, which you see right here. Yeah, 3D fighting games, which features a lot of characters. But I think this is an April Fool's joke, but it's actually pretty cool.
Wait, Mugen is more 2D. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but someone made this. Looks like
holy shit! It's Ronald.
Yeah. This looks like a virtual. This is like a virtual fighter.
I think this was a Korean game?
Yeah, mixed with Tekken. This is pretty much virtual fighter mixed with Tekken.
Alyssa legit looks like Ronda Rousey. Well, Ronda Rousey from Tamil.
Yeah, you can see right there. That's some crazy stuff right there.
Dude, let me print something real quick. All right. It's for SPNG.
Yeah.
There we go. Yep. Fuck, we really are here looking and gasping at straws, but
and people want that stuff badly.
Wait. All right, I was gonna ask. Who's shiny?
Oh, here's another one. Here's a Hololive baseball. Niche Gamer reported this.
Oh, really? Now?
Yeah, they made a baseball.
Oh,
game.
really?
Yeah, featuring the Hololive.
Subaru.
Oh, play this. I do like to play some baseball games.
Considering it's canon.
Yeah.
And that's considering it's canon. Thanks to the Los Angeles Dodgers.
You can do it.
That's actually pretty creative, though. I have to admit, they should. That's actually pretty creative. I would play this. Hololive is getting a classic arcade-style baseball game called Hollow Base. If it's free, then I assume it's probably on. It's probably on the whatchamacallit. Because I only got the unofficial version that someone made, and I thought that was actually a pretty good game. So far, I'm still trying to complete that game. Let me see what else they have. Let's. Hello? All right, so here it is. Hololive indie developer Clover Lab has announced at HoloBase a new Hololive themed baseball game. Hololive developers for Windows, so it's on Steam. And you can also download the game too. Choose your management type versus mode, online mode.
That's cool and all, but I'm not into baseball, sadly.
I'm pretty sure your cousins are. My
two nephews are. Well, one of my nephews is into baseball. The other one quit playing baseball a long time ago.
I get it.
You got sick and tired of
my
that.
family
that
was
shit.
into baseball, and they kind of were like, oh well. All right.
I don't get it. So after all these years playing, they pretty much say, yeah, I'm just gonna collect points. I don't care.
Oh yeah.
Interestingly enough, when I'm so three of my nephews play baseball. One of them still plays, but he'll probably quit sooner or later.
Okay.
At least he says he wants to go to the MLB. Hopefully, but
okay, so here's a game that we wanted for a long time, but unfortunately, another company kind of took. Pocket Pair announced it. They're making a pirate game. Yeah, so they published a pirate game, and this is by a different developer. Ahoy mates! Pocket Pair Publishing is proud to announce that we will be the regional publisher for Windrose in Japan. A P versus E adventure like no other. Fight on the land and sea, solo with friends. Build and craft and explore the vast open world. And this is what they're doing.
So a part.
And yeah, matches go on to your ship. That is exactly what we wanted. That is exactly what we wanted from it. From the company that I will not name because I'm pissed off with them. As much as I played their Assassin's Creed games. Okay, I'll admit it's Ubisoft. It was Ubisoft.
Dude, fucking, this is better than that. At least this is a better game than that piece of shit pirate game that Ubi shit made.
Skull and Bones. I wish I liked it, Black Flag, but they really ruined it for a lot of us. And and somehow Pocket Pair managed to pull this off.
I mean, Pocket Pair already did a better version of Pokemon.
Yeah.
So this is the next logical step.
Yeah. This is better than, you're right. This is better than what we're seeing right now. No craft game too.
It's Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but it doesn't fucking suck.
Yeah. That is something I would play.
Call that booty Call of Duty.
Yeah, that is a far better freaking. Even though the graphics ain't perfect, it has gameplay that I would play, and it's on Steam.
Dude, I want to say, this is the Assassin's Creed pirate game. If it didn't suck.
Yeah. Yep. It better not suck because a lot of people have high hopes for what they're doing.
All things considered, if they really want a pirate game, well, might as well play One Piece if they wanted to. Oh wait, no wait. Oh wait, no. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is actually interesting. So in the case of the what's the name of, man, Pocket Pair is really, you know what, if they make this, if they end up making it with the same engine they use for Power World, well, you got a hit, well, a sleeper hit, in a sense. Maybe not so much a sleeper hit, but at the same time, you know, you gotta be cautiously optimistic about this shit.
It could probably work.
And what the fuck do I need groundwork for a printer? That's retarded. Oh, God. It's cool out here. Yeah, isn't this week basically spring break?
Yeah.
At least in the mainland, because right here it's Holy Week.
Yep. Holy Week.
Yeah, which means well, this means that I think that it has been a while since I've actually gone to mass, so might as well. Okay, so also Easter is coming, and yes, he has risen. Remember the reason for the season, and the man who died on the cross in order to have eternal life.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's right.
Indeed. Okay, so JT.
May he return and seek vengeance.
Seek vengeance. Well, in the case of Revelation, definitely judge us all,
and may send us all to heaven. For he is our lawyer, our friend, and also
our
homeboy.
Okay. Amen.
Tell
you what.
How's it going?
Who's here?
Oh, Shiny's here. Let me get Shiny in here.
Hey.
Hold it! I already said my piece.
Shiny.
Hey, I'm here. I'm here.
You heard about the Hall Live baseball game, right?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
What do you think?
It seems okay.
Would you like to play it?
Maybe when I have time.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting game.
Dude, I called it when I said Shiny. Get over here, my man. Get over here.
Yeah, we need you.
Yeah.
So what are you trying to do right now, Shiny? Are you going to tell us anything?
Well, nothing much. You know, since I've been seeing like some game releases going on.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting games coming out. Especially we found out there's a pirate game that's coming out, and also this is an interesting game that I'm interested in because it's an RPG. Looking at the gameplay of it, I'm going to go ahead and show everybody. There's another new game that I never heard of. This is kind of like another version of Xenogears, and according to this guy, he's saying my game is for Xenogear and Phantasy Star fans. Algorithm, please find them.
I'm just asking, Xenogears and Xenoblade are the same series?
No, they're kind of two different ones. One's Sony, one's Sega.
Oh.
Wait, Xenogears is on Namco. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Don't worry. These babies
Yeah,
are
this is kind of.
Oh wait, Squaresoft. My bad.
Yeah.
Square Enix. It's a Square.
Yeah, Square Enix. Which I wish they would make another one, but unfortunately they decided to make different versions of it.
Square Penis.
Yep. They created Xeno Saga.
Yeah, well, considering Square Enix these days, well, considering Square Enix these days, they don't have interest for that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like that's kind of what's going on. It's called Lyocalium. Lyocalium, yeah, Lyocalium. Which I thought was interesting because the person showing this seems to want to make indie games for fun. There's another one.
Lyocalium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. Xenogears and Phantasy Star.
Yeah. And you can tell the person's doing it all like 2D, 3D type of style.
Oh, I see. It's a.
Yeah, it makes
fascinating. And this looks like your typical. This looks like your typical turn-based.
Yeah.
I'll pass. I am not into turn-based RPGs.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I got burnt out on turn-based, to be honest.
I don't mind turn-based. It's just sometimes you kind of want to go back to it and just play.
But even though if I have turn-based RPGs, I'm just gonna play them all and beat them all anyway.
Yeah.
No, the thing was Final Fantasy 9 turned me off turn-based RPGs for the most part permanently.
Yeah.
There's something I looked up, and that's kind of.
Then again, I was a teenager when I was playing that game.
Yeah, you know about yesterday news about Shelp is trying to go after the lowly.
Yes, I saw that. Schlepp basically was arguing with Chibi reviews. It was which is ironic.
Yeah, and Chibi kind of defended himself pretty well.
Oh no, Chibi was shit on that guy. It's ironic, isn't it? Yeah.
You know what's the weak argument is using his past drama, as in his ex cheating on him. It's kind of like stupid to use, to be honest.
You know, Chibi said it best. Please stick to finding actual pedophiles, please.
That's
yeah,
true.
because they're not really doing much of anything except what's his name actually did it, and he's in jail.
Who's in jail?
I forgot his name. I forgot his name. That Russian streamer, Matali. Matali, yeah. Matali, who went to the Philippines just to mess with people, and he did the whole pedophile thing too. Like he was doing the pedophile stings, and he was like hitting them across the head and everything. That's the only person that actually did something about pedophiles.
Yeah.
There's a couple.
Yeah, there's a couple, but the thing is, it's like they go after the anime community because of the fact, the stigma of it, because a couple of bad eggs in the community did some shit they shouldn't have. And that was the biggest problem. Like, especially it's kind of like how the furries were establishing their fandom, and then of course they had their fair share of drama that they encountered.
It's because they think they're, animals,
they're animal spirits that should bend over and take it.
Yeah.
That's kind of what happened.
It's like they thinking they want to screw an animal, which is not doing that,
Yeah, which a lot of the stigma around that is because a couple of bad eggs in that community. Because from what I understand, I kind of agreed with one of the furries on their story on how the community, how people outside perceive us. It started with a Christian evangelist getting upset at a convention. And this was the first time when a furry convention established themselves. What happened was, it all started because of the fact that they accused the furry community of being, pedophiles or sexual deviants, and it kind of what happened was this Christian went out at the convention outside protesting against it, telling people that they're a bunch of sexual deviants, that they should go to hell, and not only that, the thing about it was that later on, the next convention, they just ignored that guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honestly clear.
They ignored the guy, and then suddenly, bam! A whole bunch of sexual deviants, like leather wearing people, showed up at conventions.
Yeah,
and of course, he explains this pretty well, that these so-called people, they were accepted, they were welcomed into the fandom. Out of all the things, it kind of started with the rumor.
Yeah.
A moral panic situation because some Christian went up there and said that you're a whole bunch of sexual deviants because of the fact that MTV kind of started it too, with their documentary, and they kind of focused on the certain people within the fandom that were outside of the fandom that admitted that they were furries.
I remember those. I remember those documentaries. Yeah, NTV True Life ones.
Yeah, and they did one with I'm a Furry.
Yeah.
Damn.
And I remembered that one, and that kind of what happened was they had a guy that basically who basically converted to the LGBTQ because he got into it with another furry. They kind of connected, hooked up with each other, and he thought it was a female, and he kind of
Oh my god.
Yeah. And that kind of was shown in the documentary, and he basically told his mom, I'm gay. I fucked at the convention.
You were hiding it, so you were just not good at hiding the fact that you were gay. We knew you were a furry. that alone means you were gay as hell. No, but seriously though,
that was what happened in on that thing, because I was like listening to the whole thing, and it kind of makes sense because of that whole documentary caused it, because they assume everybody. That's because we don't really associate with that type of fandom, but there are people in the community that inserts themselves in the community trying to make a name for themselves. It's the same with the anime community. Like they're trying to make a name for themselves, but they're all sexual deviants.
Yeah, the problem is these haters kind of enabled them. That's why.
Yeah, that's what caused it. Like if you never brought them up, you would get more people to show up at these conventions. Be like, gee, I wonder, because they're all curious. Like, gee, I wonder who's gonna show up at the convention trying to start shit with me about my identity,
my lifestyle, and my identity.
Yeah. And they will do it. I've seen it happen.
Dude, God, I actually kind of, you know what's funny? I actually legit kind of miss those days.
Yeah, I miss going to those conventions and just having fun.
Well, I was talking more about the fact that you had all these channels doing crazy ass documentaries.
Yeah.
Like, for example, TLC with the it may have been scripted, yeah, but the whole thing about these nasty motherfuckers living in what looked like absolute shitholes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And you remember CSI, because they kind of like made bad names about the furries.
Oh, wait, they did one about gamers too regarding oh wait, it was NCIS.
Yeah, I tell you.
Yeah, it was NCIS, my bad. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I still remember that one episode where it was inspired. Yeah, that one episode that was inspired by Zoe Quinn's 5-man gangbang.
Yeah.
The Five Guys.
The Five Guys, of course.
Yeah, we realized we found out Zoe is a sex addict. That's the kind of what happened. It's not a big deal. It's just it could have been resolved if they just admitted it.
She should have just said, "I'm an nymphomaniac." So what?
Yeah.
So be it.
No, she's a sex addict. She. It's not really like she's
nymphomaniac. Nymphomaniac is the term. It's the scientific term. Nymphomaniac.
Yeah.
Nymphomaniac, but she's also not able to commit.
Huh.
And the thing is, with her being a nymphomaniac, just like a certain VA we know as well, you know. It's like, honestly, Like, I know cheating is not a crime, however, it's a bit of a sin, you know.
Yeah, it's a bit of a crime that kind of puts it out there, and I honestly kind of was in the wrong for that. I realized, yeah, she kind of is, but what she caused was what it is that she caused this fake drama. That's what people were accusing her of, and not many people wanted to listen to that because they just didn't understand. Like, hey, she's in the wrong here. She attacked a bunch of disabled people, aka isolationists, that basically prefer to stay inside the house because they have social anxiety disorder.
Yeah.
But the problem is, like, a lot of people don't seem to understand why these people hate it when they kind of assume everything. And I kind of learned that there are people out there that were kind of like, how do you say, trying to frame it as our fault, when in reality it was them trying to escalate the issue a bit too far, trying to put out accusation after accusation against the whole issue that we had with Zoe Quinn. And personally, people need to understand that this was not against her. This is kind of like people suspecting a lot of things about her. Why is she getting all this like backup from when she's like a literally nobody indie developer? And outside of it, like, she's not a part of the game industry. She's outside of the game industry's radar.
And the thing is, and even though it has to do with one thing to do, she wants to make that Depression Quest popular, which Depression Quest is just a junk game, to be honest.
She wasn't just
Depression Quest. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh wait, what about that other one that she made that had a character that looked like she had a giant hairy testicle on her head?
She tried to do that Kickstarter and it didn't do so well. That's the thing. Like, people don't seem to understand. Like, she was asking for a certain amount of money, thinking that it was going to work out, but she only got like 80,000. She only got like 80K out of because making an HMV game, it requires you to have $1 million to make an HMV game.
Why the hell would you need $1 million?
Like, geez, they need to learn from a lot of indie games. They don't need that much big funding to make something.
Trust me, you need $1 million just to hire actors and everything, and that's what caused her to lose a lot of money from that whole situation. Because of she has to pay the union, especially when she's filming. When you're filming a project like that,
because you gotta pay SAG-AFTRA. What happened?
Yes, which SAG-AFTRA is kind of like,
yeah.
It's a mafia. It's a mafia. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Actually,
it's clear.
It's a scam mafia. They basically are trying to convince people, oh, we're doing this for your own. We're doing this for the union, and it's like, you guys are basically cut people's you basically cut people's what was it called, healthcare, and then we find out that you're just doing this to make money. Like, they should have fired a president and got a new one. Because if the guy isn't going to, based on what this guy is doing, he should not be the leader.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, some people are not smart enough to figure that out. Like, they basically are holding, like, people should understand, they're dangling keys in front of you like you're monkeys, like you're dumb fucking monkeys, telling you that, oh, you want health insurance, huh? Like it's sort of ridiculous. Oh, you want the Do you want the like they're dangling the keys like this? Oh yeah. Oh yes, kids. Do you want your health insurance? You got to work a year and pay us $3,000. They're literally turning into a cult because it belongs. Like it turns out that whole thing is for higher tier actors.
Yeah.
It's not to improve on good quality actors. It's just they're there to pay a lot of money. Hell, I would have restart the whole thing, called it FAG-AFTRA.
Of course.
Just to piss them off and tell them, hey, instead of paying your union, you're going to be paying far less for the membership. It will be about $200. That's it. That's a flat fee. And then if you want to qualify for insurance, we'll work it out for you. We'll find a company that can help you with your insurance. And that's the biggest problem. Like a lot of it has to do with the fact that they can't afford insurance. A lot, especially in California, it is not easy. And they charge premiums. And they're trying their best to basically survive out there. And like I get it. Like it's expensive, especially trying to rent an area to film stuff. I heard that there was like a situation with Baywatch. They're thinking about making a remake of Baywatch, but they can't do it because we want you to we can't have you filming at a certain area. We want you to film at this area. And it's like, are you guys retarded?
Wait a minute. Wasn't the series filmed in Venice Beach though?
Yeah. That's where it's located. They're thinking about filming at Venice Beach. And the problem is they can't. Because of the laws they implemented in there, especially renting crap up there.
Of course, Gavin Newsom just being Gavin Newsom.
You mean asshole Newsom, right?
Yes, sir. Loose asshole Newsom.
Yeah.
The same asshole who told Nick Shirley that he was a pedophile for looking into what's going on in California. That's retarded. That's fucking retarded. Like, goddamn.
You're a pedophile for looking into California. How dare you?
It was because of the California Medicare scam.
Yeah, he looked into it.
And Gavin Newsom was pissed.
Yeah.
It's like he's a dumbass. He's just playing political games. That's what he's doing. It's just the definition of politicians losing face.
Yeah. He just makes excuses. That's all he does.
Well, never forget what happened to him during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Especially the partying and all that shit. Never forget, never forgive.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm not even from California, and I know that this man is the definition of a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
It has the term asshole Newsom.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Shiny, did you watch anything recently or anime-wise or?
Well, I know about Steel Ball Run, and it's like Netflix been having a bit of a trouble issue with releasing it and a lot of. Yeah.
I read about this. They're boycotting Netflix. They're boycotting Netflix because of the fact that they won't do a weekly scheduling of JoJo's Steel Ball Run.
Yeah.
I somehow managed to watch it via the 7 Seas.
Mm-hmm. Or I just like go through the manga animated videos.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I read the manga before. And I watched it. I thought it was freaking hilarious. So you wanna don't touch my balls. Don't touch them.
Steel balls.
Yeah, these balls can ruin you. Can fuck your circulation and twist you around like believe me. Touch them if you dare.
Yeah, talk about your steel ball. Yeah, it was definitely a steel balls run.
Yeah, these
balls
are
to the wall.
That basically he was trying like JoJo.
Johnny Joestar.
Yeah,
and he was voiced by the Predator.
Wait, what do you mean the Predator?
Damien Villes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Dude, I don't even watch the English dub of JoJo. So, dude, I don't even watch English dubs of JoJo. Fucking hell, man.
And here's one censorship they did. They censored, Sandman's line about the white man. Instead, they don't want to say that because they're too aware about saying it's racist against white people.
I personally didn't really care. I understood that when they use the word white man, that's common among some Native Americans.
Yeah.
Like it's not a big deal, but they just in the English in the dub they changed it. In the subtitles they kept it as it is. And that was the biggest controversy that happened. And I watched it, I was like, this is okay. It's not really perfect. It's a bit It's a bit of a change that what they would expect from an animation story that they're trying to do.
Also from that character Poco Loco, the black guy you guys were talking about,
the black Hispanic.
Oh really?
Poco Loco.
Yeah.
Is Hispanic or is he black? Oh, okay. Dark skin Hispanic then.
Yeah.
He's black Hispanic.
He's from Georgia or South Carolina. I thought it was funny though.
Someone did mention that while we were talking about it, that Poco Loco was quote unquote gender fluid or some bullshit.
No, he's not. He's just a guy.
He just being so lucky.
His background is he doesn't want to work.
Yeah.
That's why he enters the race in order to get the money.
To get out of the.
It's a typical kind of story that you would expect. Like, yeah, everyone's after that prize money because it would actually set them free.
Yeah.
And be rich.
The crazy part about from what I found out is that the race was a distraction from Funny Valentine trying to revive
to get the corpse parts,
The corpse parts of Dio Brando.
No corpse of Dio Brando. The corpse parts are Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Jesus is a JoJo over there.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. Like, canonically speaking, Jesus would actually be the most powerful of all JoJo characters. And interestingly enough, he has the mark of the Joestars.
Yeah.
Which is weird. So basically, that would make him Jesus Joestar. Jesus Christ Joestar.
Yeah. Or Jesus, because they don't want to. Jesus Joestar.
Jesus Joestar.
Jesus Joestar. Yeah.
Think about it. It's an alternative universe. Like, that's not from our universe. It's like a different universe. Which
indeed. Indeed, this was from. I recall. Yeah, from what I gathered, this is from that one reboot in part 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was on that one reboot. That one reboot for part 6, which I have yet to check it out. But even I know that part between Poochie and Made in Heaven.
Yeah.
I have to watch part 6, damn it. I always say I have to watch part 6, but I don't.
And
fuck.
Even though we're in the multiverse, since we have our Steel Ball universe versions of ourselves.
Yep.
Yeah,
Like-
that would be interesting.
And that was the funny thing about it is like the thing that people don't realize, Netflix is involved.
Yeah.
I'm well aware
Yeah.
because JoJo in Japan is handled by Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Or what's left of Warner Brothers, actually.
Yeah, what's left of
because-
Warner Brothers. They were gonna try to make a deal, but it got screwed over because of the fact that
Paramount has supposedly has more money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they do, but what happened was they got backing from you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, the president of Oracle, the CEO
Not
of
the-
Oracle.
Not the CEO of Oracle, it was the Saudis.
The Saudi.
Yeah, and
royal
then they
family.
suddenly backed out in the last moment. And then you mentioned Oracle, and I'm like, oh, those guys.
Yeah, Oracle. Yeah, Oracle, the same Oracle that owns TikTok, was the U.S. branch of Douyin. And well, at least have they ever is that actually did they actually buy TikTok though?
They can if they had the money, but they have to have
In the case of Oracle, did they actually? Oh wait, they did actually. I interested enough, and this is the weird part. Apparently, the term Zionist is censored in the was it Zionist or was it anything that was related to
Anti-Semitism.
Yes, basically, because the leader is Jewish. Because the owner is Jewish.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oracle owns them now. I remember now. Well, at least the U.S. branch.
That's what happened.
Okay. I did, however, I did finally finish the third season of Konosuba, and it is ridiculous. As it should be. I'm not making any spoilers, but I do know there's a fourth season in the works regarding Konosuba.
Yep. And soon there'll probably be another one.
And then you have but the thing is, well, the interesting part is I haven't watched haven't finished the prelude. The prelude is more optional. It's the origin story of Megumin.
I watched a few episodes. I haven't watched it.
I finished the whole thing.
That's good.
I finished the whole thing. Basically, Megumin's origin story when she meets Wolbach, who is one of the halves of a demon. Yeah, a demon. Yeah. And she basically, well, if the first thing you'll notice about her is the fact that she has a huge set of assets, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
In the case of Konosuba, the only thing that pissed me off about season 3 of Konosuba was the subtitles. Who the hell was the zoomer who decided to do the localizing? I want to talk to this cocksucker.
I don't know.
Who was the dickhead who thought adding the terms L or how should I say this? Okay, one of the lines was L. The other one was straight up saying giving Aqua the L. Or fuck, I actually forgot, but there was some Sumer lingo in the subs for Konosuba 2 and 3.
Yeah, which is It's fire.
Oh,
that is fire.
It's fire as fuck. Okay, I'm cool with fire. They were saying fire, but
yeah, or lit as they call it.
Oh, that's also the part that. Okay, I do admit, there is one line that is actually fun. That is actually that they did well. Equal rights equals equal less. Okay, that is a good one. Either way, where was the localizer for Konosuba? At least season 3.
Yeah.
Your time is coming. In Minecraft. Oh, to the daily set. Anyways, talk it out. I'm gonna do something real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just training Agnes Tachyon anyways.
All right.
We're actually talking about her Japanese voice actress a couple of a while ago.
What is it?
Sumire Uesaka fighting in a wrestling match and winning the belt, winning the championship.
Oh God, Bloop had to do that meme.
Shiny, basically Sumire Uesaka, her Japanese voice actress, straight up went to the Japanese Joshi Puroresu tournament.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and she not only debuted as a professional wrestler, she actually won.
Yep.
That's crazy.
She actually won the heavy metalweight championship, which is, well, let's be honest, it's actually a bit of a joke tournament.
Yeah.
Because one of the US was a ladder. The other one was I think it was a bag of treats. I don't remember well. But either way,
okay.
Oh, Shiny.
Yeah, apparently they do have the post that happened. I'm looking at the news.
Speaking of Uma Musume, here's what happened. Okay, my pulls are weird. After getting Kita-san Black 2 times,
yeah,
I did one of the anniversary pulls, right? Well, the single ones. Guess who appeared in there?
Who?
Sato no Diamond.
Oh, yeah. Her.
Yes, Sato no Diamond. So, you know, yes, sir. Basically, well, since Kita-san came home, I guess she needed her best friend to show up too. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. Hell yeah. So that's what happened. Pretty mythical. I'm gonna be honest, pretty mythical pool if you ask me. All
right. Let me see. Let me go ahead and show everybody something.
The contest is, well, Sato no Diamond is a horse that is known for sticking her what's it? It's on out? Yeah. Oh God! Oh, what is this?
That's Bloop. That's Bloop. I think that's like the AI B tweeter.
All right.
Let me go ahead and look the Bloop.
All right. So basically,
the lady Leaf.
Oh, Leaflet. Oh, Leaflet. Basically,
no, it's not Leaflet. It's
I know, but
the Bloop partnered with Dragon Treasure. The T. Of course, Dragon Treasure Tea. She's a streamer, so yeah, she kind of did that animated AI thing, I think. And this is her. I'll show clips of her.
Dragon These Nuts C. Coming soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a project. It's called Dragon These Nuts. Dragon These Nuts C. It's a sequel to Dragon These Nuts.
Yeah.
What you got there? What's that? Oh, fuck.
That's her.
Yeah, the thing is, when you mention Beach Reader, that is an automatic red flag.
Yeah. But most of her content is mostly like she has like the A for anarchist thing.
Oh, I see. You played that too. Is that Krisha? Yeah, I see her with Krisha too. Lord.
Let me check.
Yeah.
No, that's you may recognize some of them.
I don't.
Chud.
Oh god, the shot hat. Nice. The husband posted will continue, and I'm not sorry.
Yeah.
It's to the ninth.
Yeah.
Ninetail.
Everybody turn the lights off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is her. She hangs out with Psychro and Gaming Syndicate and Elf Helper. So yeah, that's pretty much what I would do. Yeah. That's pretty much, but I'm gonna go ahead and change it. I'm gonna go ahead and change it to the
freaking Mambo.
Yeah.
You got Mambo again?
No, not really. Mambo beat my Tachyon.
Damn! That's crazy.
I'm gonna try again.
Wait, I said Matikana Tannhauser was kicking your ass. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, let me go ahead and read this thing that's going on because Disney's planning to eyeing.
Oh, Shiny. I know you keep watching this more than I do, but regarding the Uma Musume Discord thing.
Yeah, I know the drama with all the mods being old.
Yeah, what about being a fucking tourist?
Yeah.
Being a tourist that has no idea what they're doing.
Shiny, you also can you explain if you know about this? Can you explain to JT about it because?
Yeah, I didn't go into their Discord, luckily, which I never want to go in there.
Okay. Basically, one of the moderators was power tripping like crazy in the Uma Musume Discord.
Yeah.
How bad?
Really fucking bad. Like some people were saying, what? They're calling the Uma's wives, right?
Yeah.
He banned the motherfuckers.
He banned the motherfuckers for calling them waifus.
Well, she actually. That was a woman.
Oh yeah, that explains it. Typical teacher energy. The typical moderator teacher energy. So you're feminist energy.
Yeah.
Like, you call her a waifu? How dare you?
Disney, but you know what? Read this first, and then I'll explain.
Okay, Disney eyeing full buyout of Fortnite creator Epic Games. Disney reportedly interested in fully acquiring Epic Games, but is holding off now. So I think this is kind of a potential April Fool's joke.
Yeah.
No, it's check out the date because A friend of mine was talking about this yesterday.
It's 19 minutes ago.
Yeah, but a friend of mine was also a friend of mine was playing
Fortnite. A lot of money.
A friend of mine who was playing Fortnite was also talking about this yesterday.
Okay. Would buy Disney already depending on the relationship with Epic. In 2024, Disney invested $1.5 billion into the company as part of a broader plan to create a large-scale digital entertainment ecosystem tied to its franchise. The partnership has already led to multiple collaborations inside Fortnite, including the theme defense integration of major Disney properties like Marvel and Star Wars. Disney sees a long-term value in Epic, not just as a game developer, but as a platform, particularly with the Unreal Engine, which I have to say, can be used as a 3D engine to create movies because of how interesting that they used cartoons and such, for example, in those engines.
Yeah, but the thing is, Fortnite is also into deep shit because of the fact that they fired 1,000 people, including the guy who created one of the characters, and some of the characters like Jonesy.
Yeah.
Because apparently they had to pay The Rock for $15 million for The Rock's license of Dwayne Johnson.
Ooh. And
the other thing was, one of the factors was the fact that one of the creators, the creator of Steel of Brainrot from Roblox, needed royalties too. At least that's what I've been hearing.
Yeah, because they were paying, and that's the other thing. They were also paying for video games on their game store because they were giving them out for free, and that was at a loss. They were giving out games.
I mean, the crazy thing is the fact that one of the contests is gonna be they're gonna be putting Italian Brainrot on Fortnite.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like a lot of the stuff, like even from their Epic Game Store, like I mentioned, they're not making any money off of that.
Yeah, it's gotten so bad that they decided that regarding the V-Bucks, they're not giving out as many as they used to.
Yeah, because they know that they're losing money.
And as a matter of fact, and a lot of these, a lot of people were actually leaving the game.
Yeah, it's just not what it used to be. It's not. However, the company has reportedly holding off on acquisitions for now, potentially waiting for more favorable conditions because Disney does not have the money. They haven't even bothered to do the licensing for Mickey Mouse and Winnie the Pooh. You want to know why?
Why?
Because they don't have a lot of money. They don't have the money for lawsuits. They don't have the money because they were spending all that money fighting
on woke shit.
Yeah,
they were spending money on woke shit, dude.
Yeah, and I don't even think they have the money to do it. The reason why they want to buy Epic Games is because it makes money. Because considering how people don't bother to understand, even I recalled there was a situation with the FTC talking about Fortnite, about how they were doing their practices for. Let me look this up. Fortnite, FTC, the FTC refund thing in 2026. There was a situation, payments expected by 2026 to newly validated claims. Eligible users, primarily in the U.S., must file claims by July 9th of 2025 to purchase that made between 2027 and 2022. So you can actually claim your money back from the FTC. Problem is, no one bothered to apply for that refund that they did, issuing around the Fortnite refunds, allowing a $255 million settlement with Epic Games over unwanted charges because they were taking money out of people's without them noticing it. And plus, they were also dealing with another issue. The FTC, from what I understand, Fortnite was the FTC sends 126 million in refunds for Fortnite players in 2025, and they had to make a settlement for that one. The FTC refund program. Looks like you could probably claim your money back from them, because I know your cousin plays it. You can get their money. You can get the money back.
JT, my nephew, not my cousin.
Your nephew.
Damn, dude.
I'm sorry. Your nephew. You could probably claim whatever money that he was spending on your credit card. You can get it back.
Nah, he could, dude. It was like, fuck me, man. I mean, at this point, I know I haven't bought a season pass for him since the pandemic.
Yeah.
At this point, he's more busy playing Roblox.
Fair enough.
He's actually more busy playing Roblox than Fortnite.
Yeah.
No, I think about it.
That's fair. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, they lost a lot of money last year. I mean, they make billions of dollars, but still, they're not making a lot of money like they used to. And that's the biggest thing. But Disney, for example, they don't have a lot of money. I don't even believe this is true. It's probably another April Fool's joke. If Disney has the money. Good.
I was gonna say it's real. I was gonna show you that it's real. At least we're going to Fortnite thing, because I know that this was actually one of the side effects, considering that Fortnite, as of late, has been bleeding money.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. You mentioned the situation with that whole. We're gonna go back to that thing that you mentioned, the drama.
Yeah,
because
this
unmentionable type of content, I believe. So this is the person that basically the number of times over careers, heck, is a hospital. Any of the romance in the game is just teens showing affection to an adult. It's never been portrayed as anything but anything else, just people's headcanons. So this person
basically it was a colonizing effort from the. It was basically a colonizer effort from the the admins.
Yeah, because there are same tier as the daughters and sisters and trainers. Union is supported because they are literally just side games approved romances. So basically, questioning about the moderation here as to how come Yuri. So that basically, this person basically banned them for gacha Yuri ships. Just gacha Grail supporters attacking the Yuri ships. Gacha Grail supporters believe Yuri content to be a problem, and to think this is started because Nikkei cosplayers was talking about enjoying her Yuri fantasy with one unit from that.
Well, what happened was, in the case of I gave you the one for I gave you the
yeah, there's more I'm scrolling down.
Well, look up the well, if I had to say it, she's a dumb woman ruining almost the global community by being a moderator and banning people over innocent art. Yeah, that was actually the reason why this shit happened in the first place.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, they got upset because this moderator basically deleted a lot of stuff. She's a minor, not because JP can coexist with English. I'm not even a Westerner, excuse me. So she basically said, I'm not even a Westerner, excuse me. Go back to Japan then. And this is the person that, okay, this is kind of weird.
Let me see if I can find you the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm seeing the moderator threads. They're basically she deleted some images or some fan fiction that happened with the fans, and she basically accused them of being pedophiles.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's basically it. Okay. Because she's a minor, not because JP can coexist.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I can find the.
Because they are minors, and shipping minors is illegal.
Yeah,
are you saying that it's okay to ship yourself with minors when there are adults? They're still minors, not adults.
You know what? Okay, let me show you. You know what? I know who would explain this a lot better.
Yeah.
Kuririnji.
Okay, we'll watch that video.
Kuririnji will explain this a lot better than I will ever do. Because I'm basically a casual Uma Musume player, but I did actually do a lot more in comparison to that woman. I watched the first season of the anime. We had to watch the second one, though. By the way, we had to watch the second two. We had to watch season 2 in that's anime night.
Yeah, that will be on anime night. We'll probably watch that.
We need to watch the whole the entire episodes. Because tomorrow is. Yeah, because it's Holy Week and spring break, so we decided to take a break.
Yeah, and I promised a friend that we're gonna go watch a movie, and that's it's called Project Hail Mary.
Oh, that's the Ryan Gosling one.
Yeah,
I heard some things about it.
Yeah, I heard it's ridiculous, but
yeah, I heard some people got absolutely pissed off with the fact, and even more so from the Star Trek fan base. Well, the woke Star Trek fan base.
Yeah.
They got pissed off at Ryan Gosling because of this movie.
I never really had a problem with it. I was like, this is not a bad movie. I might watch it just to see how ridiculously far it can go. It's basically like, if you ever seen, I've seen 2001: Space Odyssey.
Same.
It's not like I give. If Adam Sandler's gonna play in some horror film, like, I would watch that too.
I'll be honest with you.
All right, so I'm looking at the Reddit thread here. Okay, the incident summary. Moderators in the Discord server of Uma Musume managed to independently from side games have issued multiple warnings to users referring to Uma Musume characters as wives in casual community discussions. In addition, moderators have actively discouraged and warned against posting Trainer X Uma fan art, citing violations to the server guidelines on the grounds that the Uma characters are allegedly underage, despite their status as fictional anthropomorphic horse girls from the game series. Furthermore, the users who have criticized or questioned the moderation decisions have received warnings, with some warnings escalating to the account bans. These actions appeared to stem from the moderator's discretion rather than the official directives from the side games, the game's developers. The key concerns inconsistent application of the guidelines treating fictional characters, and especially designs as adult racing idols in Uma Musume Pretty Derby franchise as underage, ignores the catatonic portrayal and the game's target demographic. Uma characters are constantly depicted as mature, consenting adults in the official media merchandise and gameplay. Overreaching on fan content prohibited or warning against romantic fan art, Trainer X Ume pairings stifles creativity, expression, and common among anime and gaming communities. Such content aligns with the lighthearted fan service-oriented nature of the series is widely accepted elsewhere. Suppression and dissonance, issuing warnings or bans for criticizing moderation practices, creates a chilling effect on open discussions, undermines community trust, and violates principles of fair moderation by pushing feedback rather than addressing it constructively. The lack of transparency, the official backing decision, attributed to solely the server moderators, not Cygames' official policies. This raises a question about whether the rules reflect the spirit of the Uma Musume community or present personal moderation bias. So yeah, that's kind of it seems kind of reasonable.
You might want to watch the. Yeah, basically,
I'm looking at it. It's like it is kind of stupid that these people would do that stuff at the moderation level, trying to take a power trip, and I do agree with it. But yeah, it does sound like someone did something wrong. Oh. All right. I'll play it. Let me switch it over to the...
Yeah, it's a long one though, but we got time.
All right.
Okay, basically, this is more on the level of more like news for the unemployed.
Yeah.
But in reality, as considering that Shani and I play Uma Musume, we actually we do have to bring this.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Although I don't.
Well, I got Agnes Jackie on A+ anyway.
I'm not good at being a trainer.
And I'm here once again, bringing you the worst things I've seen on the internet in the last couple of days. There's like never any break when it comes to drama on the internet. There's so many people online these days, millions upon millions of them. It's impossible with that much humanity cramped into a tiny space, believe it or not. The internet is actually a tiny space. You may think it's infinite, but no, it's very tiny, especially if the algorithm gods push you content that you're interested in. And the thing I've been interested in for the past few months is the Cygames video game Uma Musume Pretty Derby, an excellent racing sim with attractive horse girls left and right, excellent music, excellent character designs, as well as very compelling stories. I would recommend it to anybody that likes these types of things. And I imagine a lot of people in my audience play Uma Musume, or if they don't, I highly encourage you to try it. Just don't engage with the fandom of the global version of the game.
That's a global rule if you're playing a gacha game.
Why am I saying that? Well, because today's story is quite related to that. As the official Discord, the official Discord, Uma Musume got into a little bit of drama because of a certain warning a user got on that particular social media platform. Well, let's take a look what it was, because it started a whole different shit show that is just a small part of what the global Uma Musume fandom is up to these days. I, of course, covered a few things from it, like one of the artists that was against Lolly Goldship depiction and one of its fans. You can view that video at your own discretion on my channel. highly recommend it. It gives you a little bit of an overview how cooked the global English-speaking Uma Musume fandom is. Without further ado, let's take a look at this message this one particular user got on the official Uma Musume Discord. Uma Musume bot, you have been warned in the Uma Musume Pretty Derby server. Reason, Rule 2, don't refer to Uma Musume as wives, as they are all depicted as being underage. Please do not discuss this warning in the server as it is a violation of Rule 11. So let me get this straight. Uma Musume, that's the game with a lot of attractive horse girls depicted in all kinds of attractive ways to people that would be playing the game, is somehow against them being called wives? Like, what the fuck is going on this server? This is the game that puts many of its characters in alternate wedding dress costumes against the characters themselves being called wives by the fans. What the fuck is this reasoning? Well, it goes a little bit deeper than that. Let's take a look at what happened after that. People, upon seeing this warning being reposted on Twitter as well as in the server itself, have of course started to discuss this moderation decision with the mods over there. And here's one of those users talking to a moderator, Dance to Flames. This is, of course, a reference to the character Dance to Flame from Uma Musume itself. And here's the discussion that they had about it. Drawings don't have human rights, nor will get them. To which the moderator responds, okay, so let me get this straight. No offense, but you want to get off to fictional characters? Is that what you mean? And then the user replies, by putting words into someone's mouth instead of asking for clarification, you're not. Then let me ask for clarification, says the mod. Why are you mad? Angry? What happened that I don't know? And then the discussion continued with Len saying, how would you stop twisting words and actually do your job? To which the mod replies, am I not doing my job correctly? I'm listening to your words and replying with how I interpret them. How would you actually want me to do my job? I mean, surely you have better right. We are all volunteers. Anyway. Fucking emoji. It really shows a level of arrogance on the part of this mod. Like, he really feels in power here, like, and goes on a little small ego trip. Thinking they're doing their job correctly because, you know, they're being talking down to this one user that simply states very common sense things, or at least things that are supposed to be common sense these days, but unfortunately aren't, especially in fandoms that are infected, because yes, it's sort of like an illness, like a virus, or I would even call it a parasite. It's a higher being than that. It's a little bit more intelligent than a parasite, but not that much, I would have to say. But yeah, this isn't common sense anymore. Fictional characters aren't fictional characters anymore. You have to treat them like real people for some reason. And then the discussion continues. You're putting words into my mouth. I said drawings don't have human rights, nor will they get them. So for that reason, replies the mod, you guys want to marry fictional characters and not real life humans that you value? See, this is a problem with people like modern anime and anime adjacent video game fans. They don't believe in the concept of fucking waifus. Like decades ago, yes, at this point it's fucking decades, like people were all about fucking waifus. And I don't mean fucking waifus and fucking them in sexual ways. I mean, they were all about enjoying that one particular or several characters that you really take a liking to. You call anime character your waifu to showcase that you are very fond fond of them. Of course, that dates back to that one particular Azumanga Daioh character, the teacher that uttered the legendary words, showcasing the picture of his wife, saying in English, "This is my waifu."
Yeah,
and it all started from that.
Professor
So people
Kimura.
really picked up on that one. It's very nostalgic. It brings back good memories that help me get through the day, saying bullshit like that from day to day. But this is not where it ended, because a mod being a Discord mod is of course par for the course, them being obnoxious and power hungry and generally insulting to the user base. This is nothing new. However, this continued, because a particular mod on the official fucking Discord server of Uma Musume apparently is also a tourist that doesn't actually play the game all that much. As he says, I haven't played like most of the Uma Musume career, but I haven't quite particularly seen any other extreme affection or anything with romantic connotation, except for Still in Love's case, which is referencing the horse having like mental-ish problems due to being born from inbreeding. My dear Discord mod, you'd be surprised how many fucking race horses and horses in general, used by breeder farms are fucking inbred. You'll be fucking surprised. I'll read on other Umas if you guys want, just to explain some situations. So essentially, what this mod was referred to is that there are a lot of connotations of a romantic nature in the game itself. Some Uma Musume, some horse girls outright fucking hit on their trainer. Some are incredibly infatuated with them, be they a male trainer or a female trainer. That's up to the player to decide. You can freely decide your player characters, that is the trainer's gender. And some characters have different lines and sometimes different attitudes, depending whether you're a female or a male trainer. And there's a whole drama surrounding one particular character when it comes to that. But again, that's maybe for another video if it comes up at any point in time. But yeah, generally, there's a lot of Uma and trainer shipping, even in the game itself. Some of it is, very in your face. Santono Diamond, for example.
Yeah. Go ahead and say what you got to say, Red. Red?
Oh, what was I gonna say? I forgot.
Yeah. Especially in this situation, yeah, I can see why this person hasn't really known about this game.
How about but it looks like this person has not suffered to the pain that is having Tasuna give you a bunch of hints that don't really work.
Has not played the game as much, as according to the
Yeah, she definitely how should I say this? It sounds like she didn't go very far. Like she probably tried to train, but then decided, fuck this, and then deleted the game save. You can do that.
Yeah.
Start again. Another character. Get another character. Or just locked in and fucked off. Because you get a login reward system.
Yeah. I think that the problem is she got that job via nepotism or cronyism, as I call it.
Nepotism, definitely. She was probably sucking somebody's dick.
Yeah. And the problem with this is that she does not know about the fandom. She does not know how the fandom reacts.
I don't think she even watched the anime to begin with either, or the movies.
Which is why I just don't really understand why they did this, causing this much drama it tells you what the person is. She's infectious. That's a bigger problem, and that causes a bigger problem.
Well, let me tell you this: if I'm working in the game industry, I had to show them my Steam account of how many hours. Same thing with Nintendo, nothing much.
There's no bragging rights for it.
Yeah.
Well, here's the problem with her, is that she caused a big problem with the community. The community is very upset with her, and I don't think she kind of knows how to handle it. That's the problem. She basically upset a lot of people talking about waifus, and she didn't understand what the culture was around waifus. Like it has, and she had no idea what the fandom was about until she encountered it firsthand via Discord.
Yeah.
The biggest problem I'm seeing in this whole situation is that you could tell she had no clue what to do. In this situation, she's very infectious, causing a lot of anger towards her. Thus, they want her out. But the problem is, I was listening to an audiobook. It was called The 48 Laws of Power. And then they brought up a story about a woman who in history, who was very influential, very powerful, did this type of shit in Austria. In the Bavarian court. She gained notoriety, she gained fame by being a dancer. But when she got into politics, she kind of started shit that a lot of people didn't like. They wanted her out, and thus she caused a lot of problems. Not only that, it caused damage to the country itself.
Huh.
Yeah. And she basically, and she had a relationship with the king. The king was a simp. The king they wanted to kill her. The king let her get the hell out of the country. And of course, what happens next? He died. They killed him. You can look that up. And it was in the 48 Laws of Power story thing that they talked about. That was an example in history. Not only that, like if she's causing problems, get her out of there. Do not have her in there. Make her work somewhere else. I don't care. Get her out of there. She's not a mod. She does not know how to handle people very well. That's the thing I will say to people.
This is how you gatekeep, ladies and gentlemen.
Because if she can't, because right now, if she tries to control everything, trying to put out the power tripping and everything, thinking that she's right, she's got another thing coming to her. Because the moment when the king tried to protect the lady left him behind and let him die. This is why most people don't want. And this is the reason why they don't want this type of shit to happen again. Because this lady has no clue what she's doing.
More ways than one.
Yeah. And already they're doing a lot of things that are just crazy. And it caused chaos with the fandom versus turning it into a mob, and the mob going after this person, not because she's a female, is because of the way she treated people. That was the problem.
The problem is it's actually very common mob behavior.
Yeah. No, it's not mob behavior. It's her acting out.
JT, all mods are bastards.
Yeah.
Every single one.
I know, and they have to be firm on everybody, punishing them. Heck, I had to prove a point to a mod. Hey, mod, you're wrong. I basically said that this is going to happen. I didn't say racism. I said this. There's a plot to kill X people. And they assumed that I was going after them for racism and everything. I wasn't. I was pointing out that I warned them that this would endanger X race, which I'm not going to mention because that's what happened. And it did happen, and I was right, but they assumed that I was saying something racist about them. Whenever I mention it in context, in the context I mentioned, hey, I said this on Reddit, and I wasn't trying to say, hey, I believe that there's something going to happen, and they basically believed it. They assumed it was me. They assumed that I was being racist. I wasn't being racist. I was telling them, hey, I predict that this is a plot to kill them. And it did happen later on, and I was right. But they banned me off of the thing for days. I was right to point out this issue, and they constantly didn't listen. And that was a Reddit mod. Reddit mods can always be wrong.
Yeah, well, like I said before, all mods are bastards.
Yep. And I remember the Sailor Moon one. The Sailor Moon, the r/Sailor Moon. There was a person that was doing modding art, and they claimed it was AI. And then the lady actually put out like a video of it showing what she did on the 3D animation in the background and everything. And of course, the mod being retarded didn't bother to admit they were wrong. That's how stupid mods are.
Of course, it's that authoritarian power that rush they get.
No, it's also the fact that they don't.
No, they are authoritarian.
They're stupid.
It's part of it, on. JT,
they can't. Some of them can't really put aside their egos.
Honestly, though.
Yeah. I understand. I understand you're trying to say, yeah, they can be their authoritarian attitude and behavior, but it's also they have an ego, a hubris. They can't let it go to admit that they're wrong. Out of personal pride or out of anything, they won't let it go. Because they want to admit that they're always right.
Of course they do.
Oh yeah, here's a funny thing. Mod Creator has all mods expunged from Nexus Mods.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I think it's a probably a prank, but it's funny. It's 19 hours ago.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I'm on Nexus Method Turkish Conspiracy mods, and one of them, the new update broke them. So I'm waiting for one of the guys who did a certain mod to actually fix it.
Yeah. Yeah, because the hobby R435 had all his mods completely removed from Nexus mods. Nexus staff removed every direct Patreon link mentioned and asked the next. Oh, I heard about this one. So yeah, mods are bastards. You're right. Even I admit I'm wrong. You see?
Anyways, in the case of, there's a lot more than that regarding Uma Musume. Regarding the Uma Musume incident.
Okay, I'll continue playing the video.
She's very in your face when it comes to her wanting to be with you. She almost feels like she's destined to be with you, and she will remind you about that every step of the way. Another character that is very much into the trainer character is also Mayano Top Gun, one of the resident lolly Uma Musume characters, and she constantly wants to talk about going on the dates with the trainer, and is generally very infatuated with them. And of course, there are many other.
Continue.
Yes, I can definitely confirm everything about Mayana Taka. She actually says that she hates it when someone tells her that she's young. She wants to act more older.
Fair enough.
Characters that don't show it so blatantly. It's a little bit more subtle with them. From one of my favorite examples is with Seiyun Sky, one of the very cat adjacent Umas out there, because yes, when you're a horse girl, you also have to have characteristics of another animal for the moe parts. That's very important when creating attractive characters. And Seiyun Sky is one of those cat adjacent ones that I was saying. With Seiyun Sky, it's more of a subtle, I really like the trainer and I would like to spend more time with them. But to actually get to those parts, one, you have to play the careers. You have to read the events that pop up, especially in Seiyun Sky case, for example, you have to read the Valentine's, one of the Valentine's events, and you will know that she's very much into the trainer. She even has a little small cute blush out there when she hands over the chocolates to them. And then when you get to an even rarer event, that is the hot spring event, you get a little bit more information how Seiyun Sky really wants to spend more time and generally be around her trainer. And with the hot spring events, where the Umas usually show the most affection to the trainer character, to you, the player character, those show up incredibly rarely, because there's a special event in the game where there's a lottery, there's a raffle, and one of the main prizes, the main prize, in fact, is a hot spring ticket event. With it, you get the most stats, and you also get that event where you take your Uma Musume to a hot spring resort, like for an evening, and then you have spend quality time together, and that's usually where you get the most out of the Uma and trainer shipping discourse going on. But to actually get those events, you have to be lucky. And for you to be lucky, you have to play the game. You have to play the career more than once. Usually, in order to get them. So this particular mod, not knowing that,
I did
and
get
just outright admitting they just are clueless about this shit, is really telling. Yeah, this whole tangent, unfortunately, was necessary to show you that, people in charge, people that were apparently selected by Cygames to moderate the server, are fucking tourists, and they themselves have no idea about any of the shit that's going on in the game.
JT.
Or of the wishes of the fandom. And, the fandom that isn't terminally online can tell fiction from reality.
For one of the characters.
But of course, this is not where it ended.
At Kinesis, we protect your savings with a passive income paid in gold every single month. Just look how much we paid out to our customers last year.
You need luck.
Protect and grow your savings with Kinesis. Sign up today.
Should have ad blocker on anyways, so yeah.
I told him, but
before we set sail and land on that island or in the middle of the Pacific Ocean like the Titanic, and since there's a chance we could drown in the ocean,
dude, I told him so many times.
We should send Tariq a message.
Tariq, we're about to sail to an island. Tariq, this is Chandler. Where are you? We needed your help.
And see, all the ums and everything is gone. I want to tell you guys about Typeless, a smart voice keyboard that turns your speech into perfect writing in every app.
Yeah.
And thanks to Typeless, you'll see it translates the message, it gets rid of all the filler words, and restructures your sentence. I'm messaging you on Typeless, which is available on iOS and Android, as well as Mac and Windows. Removes filler words, restructures your sentences, and makes typing 4 times faster. Scan this QR code to never type again using Typeless.
Wait, speaking of JT, what the hell is JT?
Because you think calling the Uma Musume wives is where they draw the line? No. There's also other things you can get warned about and in trouble on that fucking official Uma Musume Discord server. And what is that? Well, it's shipping Umas and trainers together. But a particular ship is one that they really don't like, and that is the male version of the trainer with an Uma. You have been warned in the Uma Musume Pretty Derby server. Reason: please do not share fan creations of Uma cross-trainer marriage. Please do not discuss this warning in the server as it's a violation of Rule 11. Do not question moderation decisions, or you're going to be warned, and in worst cases, you're going to be suspended. You're going to be banned from the server. And do not, take it the wrong way when I say that the mods in there are kind of out for your blood. I've seen several users on Twitter mention that once you actually get kicked from the Uma Musume official Discord server, some of the users happen to also get suspended from Discord altogether. And I can imagine it's because either the mods or the mod adjacent mod fans in particular decided to report that particular user for some bullshit. And you know how Discord's own moderation, own admins are when it comes to fictional characters. Furries good, anime girls bad. And it's especially bad if anime girl looks too young to those fucking furries. But again, that's a different topic for a different time. And of course, this was where it all ended, because another mod stepped in. As the server was getting out of control, things were being shared around on Twitter. Many thousands of people have seen the ridiculous decisions that happen on the server and decided to chime in. The people that were already on the server decided to have back and forths with the moderation team, as well as other users that agreed with them. And some of the users from Twitter also decided to join in the discussion. Whether it was civil or just to shit on mods was kind of up to their discretion. But it's pretty normal. If you see people being retarded online, you probably want to call them retards. That's how it works. At least that's how it used to work. And upon seeing all of that happening for a few days, 2-3 days, another mod stepped in by the name of Agnes Tachyon, because yes, most of these fucking mods also have to LARP as the characters, which is fucking funny to me. And Agnes Tachyon says, all of these decisions are out of our hands, and we're all doing right now is slapping band-aids on a sinking ship. How very dramatic. These policy decisions must come down from Cygames as a temporary measure. We ask users refrain from posting shipping art while we wait to hear back from Cygames. And this may take a number of days. As for the Yuri was only ever allowed if it was wholesome, and Uma Cross Trainer is a totally different monster considering the power imbalance. Ridiculous argument considering the Umas themselves hit on the fucking trainers all the time, and sometimes the trainer is a little bit more interested in the Umas themselves. But this ridiculous power dynamic bullshit here is another thing that happens in like shipping discourses, where a character that's in power, whether it's on physical or like mental or even occupation measures. For example, in the case of Uma Musume, a trainer would of course be in charge of the training of a Uma Musume, meaning the trainer is a higher authority in this sort of relationship. So a relationship like that would be highly unethical because there's an imbalance, like a slave and master in the most extreme case, or a teacher, student, understudy, that kind of thing. This is the power imbalance they are talking about here, But what if the male or female trainer is abusing the Uma, and we can't have that sort of discussion on the official Discord server? It doesn't matter that the rest of the fandom just ships shit left and right. Just go to the Japanese side of this fandom. Trust me, you want to be there. You don't want to be in the English-speaking ones. I personally have enjoyed the Spanish-speaking side of Uma Musume quite a bit. They have excellent fucking memes, and a lot of the fans there aren't this brain-rotted by modern discourses when it comes to fictional characters. So I highly recommend the Spanish-speaking Uma Musume fandoms, if not the Japanese one, that has some of the most excellent art that involves shipping characters, not just Uma Cross Uma, but also Uma Cross Trainer. And one of the most popular genres out there in the Japanese fandom is Uma Cross Trainer, especially male trainer cross Uma. There's a whole subgenre. There's books whole anthologies even, of various artists contributing to Uma Cross Trainer shipping stuff. There's one particular book I would like to recommend that essentially showcases all of the Umas with their trainers being in a lovely married relationship.
Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. But the guy's mentioned, he's talking about Dishonen. Am I correct, Red?
No,
Dishonen. They call it Dishonen, books that are basically fan-made.
No, you're talking doujinshi.
Doujinshi, yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, you're talking about doujinshi or dojin.
Or dojin, yeah. Which is what we call it. And he's mentioning this about the fact that people sell books on it. Yes, they do. There's a fan base that makes like stories up and they draw them and they call it like what he mentioned. But Doshinji or Doshonin or Doshon or Dojin.
Doujinshi
Yeah.
or dojin. And then let's move on.
Yeah, and I apologize, man.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, at least I'm trying to bring it up.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
That's what I said. It's
all right. I'm gonna skip some parts of it. and just here it is. The dude into fictional minors posts my profile info on Twitter. Not really. Okay, so that's why he was instigating this. One of the mods were instigating this bullshit.
Me like at all. Like Oguri Cap, for example, he's a pretty old Uma Musume, all things considered, together with Symboli Rudolph and other Uma Musume that ran in her generation, like in real life. So their own cast of like all these Uma Musume that ran in the late 80s and stuff like that. And even some characters from that generations, like Tamamo Cross, who is fucking clearly a loli, they look fucking young. And they're clearly aren't supposed to be, minors, because one, their age isn't stated anywhere, and two, some of these Umas have been in this in this academy for a very, very long time, and they aren't living. They're probably fucking immortal when it comes to that kind of stuff. But this tangent aside, you see how this works. There are no confirmed minors in this academy because it's nowhere is that stated officially, and number two, it's kind of impossible to determine which one of them is underage, quote unquote, in this particular universe. And I'm gonna bring another example, like Nishino Flower. Again, another horse. I think she was born in the 80s. And she would be pretty old in that sense, like an old gen Uma Musume.
Yeah.
But she's a tiny loli character. She's the smallest, I believe, Uma Musume out there. There's even jokes about her in the fandom.
Actually, she's second. She's actually the second shortest Uma Musume character.
Mm-hmm.
The shortest, honestly, would be Yayoi Akikawa, the principal of Tracing Academy.
Yeah.
That's the director in the Uma Musume game.
Yeah.
The director herself is literally the definition of a loli. There's a theory that Yayoi Akikawa and her assistant Tasuna are Uma Musume themselves, but they're hiding it very well. What's her full name? Tasuna Hayakawa. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly, there is a speculation that she is based on Toki no Minoru, or the Phantom Horse, for his perfect 10-win record before his untimely death. In the case of Yayoi Akikawa, I understand that the director of the Tracing Academy.
Yeah.
Let's see. I know she was supposedly inspired on another horse. Which there is a speculation that she is based on Northern Taste.
Yeah.
Who is a horse that was born in Canada, but never competed in Japanese races, but actually arrived in Japan as a star horse. He and Sun and Silence contributed to the rejuvenation of the Shadai group and Japanese horse breeding.
Oh.
There is some fucking. So we got some lore.
Yeah.
We got some lore here. Grandchildren, Meijiro Ardan. Children, Matikane Tanhauser or Machitan. Meijiro Ryan. My bad. Meijiro Ryan. Meijiro Ardan. Sakurabashi no. Ikuno Detes. Air Group. Taiwa Scarlet. Tosin Jordan. Great grandchildren. Meijiro Bai. Meijiro Dover. Narita Top Road. Aston Macha. Great grandchildren. Nakayama Festa. Kita-san Black. Gold Ship.
Yeah.
Okay. Got some lore regarding Northern Taste and the character herself.
They have so many. They have so many characters in that show. It's ridiculous that they could they have like a.
You should see how many characters the game has.
Almost a million horse. I'm assuming there's 1,000 to almost a quarter of a million.
Let's see. Let me check how many horses.
Because it's probably a lot of horses, considering that they had horses that were, and they'll never.
All right, according to Gemini.
Yeah.
114.
Yeah.
You went too far on that one.
Yeah, I went too far on that, which I didn't realize. I thought
I know you don't. I know you don't play the game, which is fine.
Yeah, and plus, they don't even have the horses that were like all around the world.
No, they pretty much focus on the ones that compete in Japan.
Yeah, which they even went to France.
Yes.
To race there too.
Yes. Not only that, one of the characters, Sani Suzuka, is currently competing in America.
Yeah. Which I can imagine that they actually put out horse races for those characters, plus the rivals that defeated them in those races.
Good. Yeah, basically, yeah, Shiny. Basically, we were watching the first season of Momosume, and we went to the part where special week races against Manju, which was the most powerful horse that they had in Europe. And well, shit happened. Shit happens. Okay. Anyways, keep playing.
Yeah, because they don't have gladiator. They don't have like famous Puerto Rican racehorses led by legendary 56 straight wins record holder.
You cut out.
Oh,
you repeat that.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the Puerto Rican ones. They got some really good names. Brissette Dancer, Caribbean Derby winner. Velo Candy B. Velo. They even have one called Gladiador. Sedbius Camarero. Wow. She was a Triple Crown winner in Puerto Rico.
That's interesting because the only track that is dedicated to horse racing is the what's the name of this track? El Hipódromo.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, you can look at the names. You can look up the names. Like they have Bennett Bomber, Don Glory.
Yeah, there we go. El Nuevo Comandante. Yeah, El Nuevo Comandante. They hold the Caribbean Classic over there.
Yep. Other horses associated with Puerto Rico. Bold Forbes won the Kentucky Derby in Belmont in 1976.
Got Mr.
Human
Frisky.
Train.
Don Glory.
Yeah.
Early Road.
Mr. Frisky. Mr. Frisky. They got some really good names. I have to admit, there's some really good names like Victor Spider, Poker Dave, Sweet Land of Liberty.
El Platino.
Yep. Yeah. There's some really good names that they should put in this.
Yeah, the thing is, in the case of America, they have to. One of them will have to be, and it's inevitable, Secretariat, and the other one, Skibidi Riz.
Skibidi.
Yes, there is in fact a horse in America, in the U.S., named Skibidi Riz.
Yeah, Skibidi Riz. And there's also another one, El Plantino.
Yes.
These are, yeah, there's some really good names for Puerto Rican horses. Like, I have to admit, we come up with some weird names.
And these are thoroughbred, to be honest.
Yes.
That's true.
Thoroughbreds indeed.
And Capaponito, the horse that was undefeated for years. My favorite place, multiple allowance winner in California. Merced Jets, son of Merced Jets, are known for winning both the Caribbean Derby and the Confederated Stakes. Merced Dancer, Caribbean Derby winner, who won races in the USA. Gladiator, notable in 1957 50 winner. Wow. So they do have horses that were running from the Puerto Rican side, and I'm surprised they don't have any horses in other countries. If they're gonna do the Japanese one, they might as well go with the international ones.
Yeah, that's gonna take a fuck ton of things.
That's true.
Anyway, keep going.
Yeah, we'll continue watching this.
Itself was also very small in her younger years. So yeah, you have all of these, things that you have to make sense in your mind, or don't, because you can just accept them for what they are. They're just that designed for a particular reason, and that reason is to be attractive. And so people would roll on these characters. So people, Japanese salarymen in particular, are gonna spend their hard-earned money on these attractive girl characters. And yes, that's the whole reason why Uma Musume are attractive.
Your day-to-day covered with Base 44 super agents.
JT,
Your life is
chaotic. Where it's saying
Set up
this.
personal assistant.
App
To
block.
sell,
Install it.
and sell once
At least on
again.
your desktop.
But let's continue what happened with that Discord server, because some of the people out there are just fucking silly, taking this game a little bit too seriously. And as I say that, making a almost hour-long video about what happened on a fandom Discord server. But it is what it is. And Dream Journey again, as if it's my fault they said bad stuff on an Uma Musume server. Yeah, predatory stuff and talking about fictional characters. Bro is legit mad for nothing. Grow up and realize you're on the list for saying things you did. Yeah, on the list for saying they liked fictional characters, bro. And you're the one saying that you're employed. People ain't gonna join your hate movement for two people who decide liking minors is bad. Peace sign emoji. And then more discussion.
And oh boy, she was wrong. She was wrong. Please tell me nobody's justifying some BS like.
There are pedos in the dark corners of the fandom.
These people are really going off on these people. That's why I can see why they're upset, because they're getting accused of being called pedos. And yeah, this is kind of the problem with a lot of people outside the fandom. They always assume everyone's a pedophile because the stigma around that fandom, and they always justify it with, it's always the go-to argument. Oh, so you like children? Then you must be okay. So you like to take away the rights of human beings. Then you must be a fascist. It's kind of weird though, because I was like looking. You remember that skit that I seen from Hitler and the social justice warrior character?
Yeah.
I saw that skit, and they both have something in common.
Yep.
and they had like the Planned Parenthood thing, and Hitler was like, yeah, I like the founder of the Planned Parenthood. She likes eugenics. Yeah, so that's basically what they're doing. It's like they don't realize what they're doing, and they're not self-aware that they have something in common. They don't like the Jews.
They don't like the Jays, you know.
No, they don't like the Jews. They don't like the Jews. The tiny hat people.
Yeah, the tiny hats or the Jays.
Yeah, that's what those social justice warriors are. They're trying to start a revolution, and they're trying to form their own little groups of people to exterminate the you know whats. Yeah. So you like to punch the Nazis? Well, we too like to punch the Jews. How about you? Because right now they don't like them. They don't like the Jews bullying the. Actually, they don't really like the Israelis bullying the Palestinians, and rightfully so. But unfortunately, I don't believe in trying to attack these people. I just leave them alone because I don't want to be involved in this shit.
There you go.
All right, let me go ahead and continue the video.
To be honest, I miss when the anime community was allowed to be weird without trying to. I do believe that was like a virtue signal, at least something similar to it.
I kind of agree with his point. It used to be funny and weird. That's what I liked about anime. But now it's like everyone's like, "Oh, you're those things. You're weird. I hate it."
Please tell me, and nobody's justifying some BS like Mayamo, spelled wrong, Top Gun. There are pedos in the darker corners of the fandom.
Oh, I just noticed the dude spelled Mayano.
And you go on Twitter.
It's Mayano, not
people
Mayamo.
Yeah. Mayamo,
shit.
yeah.
It's
Mayamo
Mayamo.
Top
It's
Gun.
No, it's Mayano. With an N. Mayano.
Yeah.
Top Gun.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, but MAYAMO.
It's actually replace that N with an N.
Okay.
And that's the real name. Mayano Top Gun.
Mayano Top Gun. So he misspelled it.
Yes.
Okay. So this is one of the mods.
Let's see what else we got here.
Or is it just a bunch of trolls going after people?
Keep playing.
Over Uma Musume characters. Yeah, the surest dark corner of the internet out there. It's so dark it's blinding. Is it ethical to find Marvelous Sunday attractive? And a user called Keju with is that a Mayano Top Gun profile picture? Yeah, I bet it is. But out of millions of fictional adult characters, but pick a fictional minor? Out of all characters, to call a minor, like calling Marvelous Sunday one is pretty funny because Marvelous Sunday is a clear example of an oppai loli. Some people these days would call her a short stack. That's not the loli, but Marvelous Sunday is an oppai loli character. Essentially, a very small petite character with a huge rack. That's what Marvelous Sunday is, and she says marvelous a lot, and she's a huge meme, and people fucking love her for being there for them on a Sunday. Despite Sunday before the worst day of the week, that is Monday, but they're always happy to see Marvelous Sunday on a Sunday. These people. But it continued. I have more examples to show you. Kind of ironic there's no age in their profile, and yet he insists they're minors. And here's Dream Journey again. They're literally high schoolers, which implies being minors. Yes. Again, Maruzensky, Sirius Symboli, and some other old generation who was clearly minors. 2. Who actually are you? Why are you throwing such unfounded accusations towards people you don't even know? Said the guy calling people predators over fictional characters. You simply disagree with them? What are you, an edgy 15-year-old? Go get a job and grow up some more before coming back here. That's how you behave online. So, how does affect Uma cross-trainer? Because most of the art I see is just cute romance scenarios. A romance with a minor, says the user Temamo Cross. Yeah, you're pretty much an insult to that.
Okay, so
character. Take out her name out of your.
Okay, I'm gonna point out something. The fact that the whole group of moderators said this stuff proves a point that they don't know how to handle the situation with a bunch of people. They're basically accusing people of being problematic and also pedophiles. And they kept instigating this. That's the biggest problem that I'm seeing here from looking at this whole thread that from all the screenshots and everything, and the fact that the guys were basically questioning, why did you delete this picture? Why did you delete this? Because and they couldn't make a good argument. That's the biggest problem I'm seeing here, that they couldn't come up with an argument. They basically said, oh, I don't feel just admit that you don't feel comfortable with that image. Okay? Stop making excuses about this is pedophile shit. Engaging with them and trying to quell them by insulting them is not going to help the situation. Just admit that you try to instigate these people in order to get them banned from the server, so that you can try, because it looks like to me these people were basically baiting a bunch of people to basically by instigating them, by calling them names, which is not a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
You don't do that, because that just causes more problems, and thus it exploded. Congratulations, you're in the drama. And that's the biggest problem. All they did was ask you, hey, why did you delete that picture? Hey, why did you delete that picture? And you called them names because they honestly disagreed with you. You didn't want to conversate with them because you assumed everybody out there is trying to kill you. They were just asking you why. And you come up with the answer of because it looked like it was a minor. Just admit you didn't feel comfortable with it. Just say your piece and tell them, hey, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to keep it that way because of that reason. I don't feel comfortable with that. I don't feel comfortable with that image. Instead of insulting people, wasting people's time, and doing this bullshit, it escalated. Just admit you couldn't handle this picture.
Profile picture, my dude. A romance with a minor is by definition problematic. Sure, it is in real life, and it's double problematic when they are in a teacher-student relationship. Oh no. What will you do when people ship these fictional characters? It's
You're right.
Problematic.
Yeah, I feel
three
tired.
people said 100% on this
I'm
one.
sorry about this. Is boring.
Fucking cooked server, cooked fandom. But do not worry. I'm just showing you examples of the cooked people within the fandom, and there's so many of them out there. Just a few examples of that. But there's also a different side of Uma Musume that knows that fiction is fiction, and you can do whatever the fuck you want with fictional characters, as it should be. So again, do not be of the mind that what I'm showing you here is more prolific than it is, because you will find what I consider normal Uma Musume fans out there. Believe me, you won't have to be forced to interact with these types of people forever. That's your silver lining in this video. That there are actual, normal people out there that do not think fiction is in fact reality. And there are more. Can you tell me why shipping for all Uma Musume is foul? Because they are minors, GNG. It's not that hard to understand. They are not adults. Do not yell. Capitalizing all of your letters in the sentence, of your words. Is yelling on the internet.
Gang.
And that's triggering to some people. Yeah. How can you not see that?
Gang.
On the official Uma Musume Discord server?
These kids are too lazy to write gang for pretty much.
Yeah, they're too lazy. They basically were like, that's correct. They are minors. And you can see right here that's the problem. They're basically saying, hey, just admit that you felt uncomfortable. You're defending your so-called bullshit by telling people, hey, just admit you didn't feel comfortable with that image. You don't feel comfortable with that image. You felt disturbed by it. Just admit it. You didn't like it. I felt that they were minors, and therefore I could not deal with the image. I felt triggered by it. Like, just admit your wording, your little, because it kind of tells me that these people can't handle a mob, and they don't know how to handle a mob very well. Even I admit it can be stressful and frustrating, but when you're going that far and being an abuse of power, just admit you didn't feel comfortable. You didn't feel comfortable looking at that image of that ship. And that was the biggest problem.
What I can ship myself to Uma I like, that is correct. They are minors. Says Tamamo Cross again. And then Agnes Tachyon also had other things to say. Also further clarification. I don't care if you have your pairings and ships, you can have them. Just don't talk about them here. We are bound by Discord's terms of service that explicitly forbids this sort of content. Yeah, I'm sure fucking Discord moderators, like official Discord admins, are checking on the official Uma Musume Discord fucking server to check if fictional characters aren't being shipped together. And that will get your fucking server banned. But what do I know? Discord moderation, Discord admins are just as retarded as these people. So it, in fact, might be going on. But personally, it sounds so outlandish that I just cannot fathom that. It's weird, and I do not want to. And I don't want to admit that it actually happens, because it would be very ridiculous. And I say that as someone that has seen some of the most ridiculous things out there on the internet. But still, I'm pressing X to doubt on this one. I want to date Kurin-chan. She's a minor. How come BA managed to gatekeep so damn tight? Because to join the fandom is to be associated with pseudo-pedos? I don't even want to get into the discourse of how many people that said things like that turned out to be groomers themselves, or were in fandoms that were infested with groomers. There are so many people out there from many different fandoms that rail on the Blue Archive fandom for being pedos, for liking fictional characters, whereas their whole fandoms are infested with groomers. Children sexualize themselves, and no one does shit about that. So, you really shouldn't throw stones.
Yeah, because I kind of agree with the point. Because I remember it on Twitter. Squirrel told me about what happened on Twitter. There was a pedophile group on there, and they didn't care to listen to the complaints that were made by users, because they assumed everyone was right wing, because they were calling out the fact that they posted and linked some content that they shouldn't have, even password locked content that was considered child porno CP. And they tried so hard to report this that they assumed the people involved that were reporting this were all right-wing harassers. And they basically didn't want to listen to the complaints that these people had, because they assumed all the right-wingers were basically accusing the LGBTQ of being these things because they were bullying her for some reason. Here was the problem. When they're sharing like content that they shouldn't have, which was real CP versus this, they didn't care to listen to what those people said until someone filed a lawsuit and pointed out, hey, this is what happened. And no one listened until the court lawsuit happened, where a young 20-something, now back then had used Twitter and was involved with a so-called creepy ass CP group, and they tried to blackmail the kid. They tried to use the kid to post images of himself and naked. And the kid tried to get his parents involved to tell him, hey, these people were bullying me, harassing me, and they did all the such things. And what did the moderators do during that time of the pandemic? They ignored it. They basically banned him, because they didn't want to admit that they were wrong. And this is the type of moderators that we deal with, because they're idiots. They don't understand the situation. They just assume everyone is right wing, when in reality they just want to stop something that was about to happen. And this is why you should carefully listen to what people say before you start assuming something's bad's gonna, before assuming that they may be lying. So here we go.
When you live in a glass house, do not post pictures of pedos. Do not make your profile picture Epstein. Says Agnes Takion, Discord mode. I had to include this one because it was really fucking funny. I don't know what triggered this particular thing, but I bet some other stupid thing was involved for this particular mod to have this sort of reaction, because what else would have caused this? Like what even is this? Do not post pictures of pedos. Do not make your profile picture Epstein. What a funny server. If I was engaging with it more than I am, I'm surely I would be annoyed. But instead of pretending I play the game, I actually play the game. So what would I know? I'm just a Discord Uma Musume LARPer. I do not know the lore. How could I be this way? Pedo trainer is a pedo. Here referencing the dance event with Mayano Top Gun, in which Mayano herself says she wants to dance in a sexy way, but one of her dance teachers says that she's apparently quote-unquote too young for that. but the trainer agrees that she should actually try it, and then the user calls the trainer a pedo because Mayana Top Gun wanted to do a sexy dance. I don't even know what to say anymore. All that performative thing, and I still can differentiate between fiction and reality. Oof. There's nothing performative about being anti-pedophiles, says user Spartan. Must have been a really Spartan upbringing to have these sorts of opinions. And then one particular event that I like to highlight towards the end was really funny when, again, this Discord mod by the name of Agios Tachyon decided to talk about the sexualization of characters within the franchise, and he got kind of more than they bargained for. All right, let me remind you, sexualization of the Umas is against both Discord and Uma Musume terms of service. It will result in a ban and a report if you keep doing it. I give him several chances to stop. And yeah, as I was saying, they just outright fucking report people. They're insane. And then, user with a gold ship profile picture asks them a very important question, showcasing Super Creek's Halloween outfit, which is essentially a very skimpy outfit with Super Creek being pretty much almost naked, bare the bandages that are covering her private parts and what seems
that
to
was
be a
her
tattered
Halloween
bra,
costume.
as well as a skirt, to portray her as a decaying mummy, because that's
that was her
character's
Halloween costume.
Yeah, that was her Halloween costume. That's special. Okay.
dressed like for Halloween. And Goldship says this. That begs the question, then. What is the internet interpretation for something like this?
Starting your tax
Hold on.
return? Don't forget the working family's tax credit for up to $1,000.
Showcasing the super sexy Super Creek. And of course, the Discord mod has a justification for this as well. Honestly, Cygame is kind of pushing it with that one. But it's a Japanese company. Anime tends to be a bit risque on the content. But as long as it's not showing actually like compromising / erotic stuff, it's barely passable. Again, imagine this. Envision this. These are the people that essentially do not know what Cygames wants in terms of enforcing fan content when it comes to Uma Musume. And they did a huge stink about the wife thing, not a few days ago. But here, this particular user, because they aren't an employee, these people are apparently volunteers. They aren't Cygames employees. They do not work for them for cash. I hope they do not, because these people are the least qualified to do so. And this person that seemingly knows what's best for the company itself and is willing to critique them, saying that they're kind of pushing it, as if the company itself is going against its own terms of service. Just honestly showing that Agnes Tachyon is full of fucking shit.
Yeah.
When the clear intention and everybody can see it.
Yeah, because we did read the online Mutsume rules for content creation.
Okay.
We're not allowed to show anything political. Remember that Mutsume fandom got attacked by the people that did the whole Free Palestine thing?
Mm-hmm.
And of course was reported by the because they had to delete the artist's name. Actually, they removed the artist from the fandom because they didn't want to get involved with the drama that happened because of the whole Free Palestine thing.
Oh yeah, the one with the flag.
Yeah. You're trying to. And this is the thing, like a lot of it is like they didn't want to get involved in politics because they know what would happen. And already the Free Palestine movement was like, you better recognize it. It's like they were trying to grab attention on the issue. Even going so far as calling people pedophiles. This is the reason why their movement was. They treat everyone beneath. They treat everyone that as if they're beneath them. That was the biggest problem with that movement. They act like they're rich, pompous assholes that think they know better than anyone else. They don't. And that was the biggest problem with the Palestinian Free Palestine movement. They treated people like that was, and that's the biggest problem. They don't realize that Israel is treating the Palestinians as if they're beneath them, as if they're second-class citizens. They don't understand that. They do, but they don't realize they're treating people badly by the way they're acting. And that was the biggest problem with that movement. And I'm not trying to say, it's just the way you guys present yourselves comes off as arrogant and stupid. And this is why people like this treat everybody like that. It causes a problem. And you wonder why there's a mob coming after you.
From the character herself is titillation. They wanted to portray Super Creek as being sexy and attractive, and Super Creek is supposed to be sexy and attractive as well as motherly, and that is sexy to a lot of people. But these people are eunuchs, I believe. If not physical eunuchs, they are at least mental eunuchs. And everything sexy is no bueno and verboten to them. And then the discussion continues. Don't you think it's slightly hypocritical to persecute people for something that the franchise itself actively does? I'm not saying that the sexualization of women should be allowed. The establishment gets to set the rules. I get that it stems from a legal issue with the copyright and whatnot. So, again, if Super Creek was released with that sexy outfit, it means that whatever owner of the UMA of Super Creek was okay with that. So these people are just enforcing these rules as they wish, by their own skilled interpretations, what for them is accepted, usually based on weird, skewed moral grounds that they possess. But are they seriously going to? How dare you do this when they're just designing something like this that is very clearly meant to attract a certain population of people? And then Agnes Takian had the most out of fucking left field reply I've seen on this server. It's one thing to design it; it's another to say smash. Like no one's gonna know you're like that if you keep it to yourself. Side Games takes issue with actual porn, because you can't say porn, produced of geese characters of Arrow RP of them. That's the line you must not cross. Yes, I'm sure. Fucking Side Games is scouring social media.
This reminds me of that one skit with Lyle Lovett. You know who Lyle Lovett is?
No, that I know of.
The one where he lies. He goes like, "That's it. That's it, guys. Yeah, that's it. It was a skit that basically Lyle Lovett did, where he basically claimed that he comes up with bullshit.
If it's related to Saturday Night Live, I don't watch that crap.
Saturday Night Live, the old Saturday Night Live skits. Back when it was never politically never politically correct.
It'll look a lot better if it didn't. Yeah, well, that was back then.
The guy that used to be on The Critic.
Oh, you mean John Lovitz? John Lovitz. You mean?
Yeah, John Lovett. That's him. He used to be known for that skit that he did many decades ago, where he basically plays this awkward guy that lies a lot, that basically says, "Yeah, that's it," and comes up with the absurd bullshit, and everyone follows it, or they don't believe it. And it's a funny skit too. So I'll continue.
In order to find all of these erotic RP Uma Musume accounts and look what people are saying, Cygames is gonna control your free speech. You say you want to fuck that one particular character? No, sorry, buddy, you can say that. You're going into Cygames fucking jail. They're gonna DMCA your post because you said you want to fucking Uma Musume. Come on, dude. It's not that serious, and the rules aren't that fucking strict. You're just being, a stick in the mud and some things up your ass. And then they continued bringing, reality to a discussion about fictional characters.
Yeah.
It's like the same with middle school / high school cheerleaders.
Yeah. They treat fictional characters as if they're real, versus real people. They treat them like shit. You notice that, right? They try to protect fictional characters versus real people. And they treat people like shit. You notice that, right? Yeah. They would rather protect a fictional character over a real person. That's the truth. And it's funny too. They will argue online over a fictional character, but they won't risk their lives for a real person.
Yeah.
These are the type of people you see online. And the funny thing is, those characters are not real, and they're not going to fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest problem with them.
Should we stop prosecuting pedophiles who target cheerleaders because of their uniforms? My dude, you're talking about actual fucking minors in middle school and high school. You're not talking about anything else more than that. This is a discussion about fictional characters. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck, man? How are you going to bring this up? How are you going to bring up real life issues that involve pedophiles to this discourse? It's insane. But again, par for the course for this server. What a cooked moderation team. How the fuck did this happen? And then to finish off, Of course not. We have to draw the line in the sand somewhere, and in this case, that line is expressing or depicting a desire to become intimate with these characters. What a mental midget. How do these people go through life when they spin these kinds of arguments? Like, do they engage in this sort of discussion in real life as well? Or is this just, I hope this is just limited to the online discourse. It's retarded enough for online. But imagine this dude, presenting these arguments to like a real life person, like comparing, issues in real life, cheerleaders, middle schoolers, high schoolers, what have you, being sexualized, to fictional game with anthropomorphized racing horses, most of them being long fucking dead.
Yeah.
God damn. How do you even function then? And 2 reactions. Crying emoji. I hope they're crying for this dude and how retarded he is, because I have no words. And a lot of my videos end with I have no words, because what else is there to say that I already have said? And I just want to tell you that what a cooked fandom. And I barely scratched the surface with this video. It's almost an hour long. I've been ranting about this for an hour long. And I showed you like the least offensive shit that these people are saying, because there's more terrible shit out there, especially on fucking Twitter. I am really like motivated to just make a wholesale problems within Uma Musume global fandom video to showcase you some of this shit that I have seen, because again, this is just a small bit of it. You can't believe how retarded and just outright insane this fandom has become over the past few months. Yeah, it's been just a few months since the game released. I mean, but still, I again, speechless, wordless. And with that, I'm just gonna end it and go look at some Hitasan Black art on Twitter, because Hitasan Black is really cool design. So for right now, that's everything, and I hope to see you on the next one. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry we're taking so long, guys. But yeah, that's the thing that bugs me about that whole situation. But they told me about this. I'm surprised that these people exist. Yes, they do exist. These people would rather protect a fictional character over a real person. This is how stupid they are. Not only that, they will triple down and protect their idea of a character. This is the problem with a lot of these people. They don't seem to understand what's real and what's fiction anymore. And they assume everything is bad. So, what do you guys think? Hello?
Yeah,
What?
I feel tired.
What do you think? Just tired?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you go if you want to get out of here.
Have a good night, right, guys?
Ooh. Here's something that's funny. Apparently, someone at Crunchyroll, Music Licensing Inquiry, Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3. Dear Game Boy Jones, our production team, and this is the screenshot of it, and I will show you. This just popped up on online. Interested in licensing your track, hit the jackpot as featured insert song for
Shinji Hakari's jackpot sequences in Jujutsu Kaisen. Fuck off.
Season 3 part. We believe you're working, and this is funny, perfect sonic match. We want to feature it as a recurring background music for the idle death gamble scene across the global streaming platform. Please let us, this is probably a scam.
Oh, it's Crunchyroll.
Yeah. No, this is probably a scam.
It's in fact Crunchyroll. Look at the logo.
Yeah, but look at this. JB, yeah. It is, but you never know. Because sometimes they would disguise themselves as something else to claim that they because sometimes there are people out there that will do it. Well, I don't know, man.
I mean, then again,
yeah.
Kaisen, so
Yeah. It'd be funny if it was true, because keep in mind this is April 1st. A Twitter artist cracked up for considerably Jin drama. And you told me about the whole situation with Japan agrees with piracy, because even Japan is realizing how bad it is. Okay. Let me look for the video. Yeah, Chibi Reviews. Japan sides with anime piracy because Crunchyroll censorship. You want to watch that video?
What?
Chibi Reviews. He's talking about Japan even agrees. This video.
no, because I don't subscribe to Chibi Reviews.
No, I know he's a
Japanese anime and manga community is now siding with piracy. And when something like this happens, you know you screwed up big time. Because to put this in perspective, the Japanese community is very anti-piracy. And 9 times out of 10, they will always side with the company no matter what they do. And so when you have that very rare chance, that 1 out of 10 chance that the Japanese community sides with piracy, that is the time you should pay attention. That is the time you should look at why they're even siding with piracy and what actually happened. And what happened is honestly pretty damning, and the Japanese community is finally finding out what all of us have been talking about for a very long time. So posts like this is currently spreading like wildfire in the Japanese community. There's many posts like this, but this is just one I decided to pick to show you guys. And if you go to view translation, this is what they have to say. A new fact has come to light. The reason illegal viewing is so rampant overseas is because of the shitty censorship by streaming companies. Their official stuff is just full of dumbed down garbage, so you end up having to turn to illegal streams. Guess they weren't stealing just because they wanted to, huh? eye-opening stuff. So this post and many others like it are now gaining the attention of Japanese politicians that are very anti-censorship and also a lot of big Japanese accounts. And they're now commenting on the situation and finding out just how bad censorship has been in the West for the last few years, finding out just how much damage Crunchyroll, for example, has been doing, how they have been, for instance, changing subtitles, how they have been, actually using anime as a vessel to force in their own politics or narrative, basically hatred towards men or whatever they want to do.
Yeah.
And you see a lot of Japanese accounts now finding out just how bad Crunchyroll has been, Sony has been, and just in general translations to anime and manga. And so this is great news just to see that the Japanese community and politicians are becoming increasingly aware of just how much tampering has been done with their creative works. But it doesn't just stop there. And you're probably wondering why it took so long for them to even start talking about the situation, especially with how dire it's been. Well, the reason for that is because the algorithm on Twitter recently shifted about 2 days ago, and it pretty much had Japanese accounts being pushed up against American accounts. And basically, for the very first time, these communities that more or less were kind of separated a little bit with their own algorithm were kind of meshed together to where they were starting to interact with each other. It was a very wholesome time on social media. I want to be honest, very peaceful 24 hours. But thanks to this interaction, it caused a lot of Japanese accounts to find out what really is going on in the West when it comes to anime and manga and how people view it and how people censor it or use it for political reasons. And so in this case, this has opened up the floodgates to now where the Japanese community is finding out just how bad it is and why there's just so much rampancy of piracy within the West. So I'm going to say, when you have the Japanese community now understanding why piracy is happening, it's over. It's straight up over. Because like I said already at the beginning of this video, this is a community that will always side with the company. And when they do not side with you and they understand now why there's so much piracy, you've lost. Honestly, with how much L's that Crunchyroll has been taking in the last few weeks, honestly, I mean, for a very long time, especially in the last few weeks with these class action lawsuits, I would not be surprised if there is going to be someone in a position of power within Japan that is going to either completely cause them to change course or cut them off entirely. I have heard from a few insiders in the last few months that have told me that Crunchyroll is actually not very well liked in Japan. A lot of people in the production committee and people at the top and stuff in the animation studios do not like Crunchyroll. They actually really hate them. And it's one of the big reasons too why Netflix has been getting a lot of opportunities is because Crunchyroll is not liked. And it's starting to really show a lot, actually. You can really just see where Japan does not like Crunchyroll, and honestly, good. However, Netflix is an entirely other can of worms on how they handle anime releases and stuff. I mean, let's look at JoJo. But, I mean, still, Crunchyroll has kind of dug their hole for a very long time. They've continuously gotten worse. And it's clear that Japan is now starting to wake up and understand just how bad it has been for censorship for anime and manga. And now they're starting to speak up about it. When you have politicians speaking up about it and stuff, we're finally getting the ball moving. So, yeah, this is honestly some incredible news. We're actually seeing some progress to where it's not just the West talking about it, but you actually see Japan actively talking about the situation and trying to, kind of stop it where it's at. Because we have seen that this censorship has spread its tendrils within Japan to where, like, a lot of anime now is censored on the cutting room floor. To where when it's in its inception and getting created, it is being censored upon creation thanks to these localizers in Western companies. And so the fact that the Japanese community and politicians are finding out about this, hopefully they'll put a stop to it and say, nah, stop tampering with our works to force agenda or politics in what we have. We don't.
Now we see what's going on. Red, what do you think? Red?
What?
What do you think? The Japanese are finding out on Twitter.
Well, that's on them. All right, so basically the Japanese, so 9 out of 10, the Japanese don't do piracy because they're caught beyond repair.
Yeah, because their laws are kind of draconic and strict about that issue.
Draconian.
Yeah. Draconian.
And they also, and by lots of things, they don't really, they do not, they probably think that it's considered a form of stealing.
Yeah, it is, but at the same time, A lot of
It's
people
not-
don't realize. A lot of people don't realize the history behind it. The fact that we couldn't really get it in the U.S. It has to be approved by. Because back then in the 80s, even through the 70s, television kind of evolved. But to find out, like, for example, 8 Man, you ever heard of 8 Man?
8 Man. I know.
It's an anime franchise that started out it was a manga. And they actually put out I was like watching the history behind it. Like 8 Man was this Japanese animation series that started out like Gigantor. And I actually like 8 Man because it kind of has like that noir it's a robot that got killed. Basically, let me see if I remember the story. Detective Hichiro Ozuma is murdered by a gang of criminals, and his body was retrieved by Chief Takanaka in the manga, or Dr. Tiani in the anime. Tiani Laboratory, he transfers Azuma's mind into an android body. Azuma is reborn as armored skin android 8 Man, is able to dash at impossible speeds as well as shapeshift into other people. He typically takes the form of his former body and keeps the fact that he's a robot secret from everyone, even his secretary Shichiro and his assistant Ichiro. To rejuvenate his powers, he smokes power cigarettes that he carries in his case on his belt.
Of course.
Yeah, and it came out during, let me see, in the 60s. And I actually watched a couple episodes of it. I thought it was pretty good. And then I got exposed to 8 Man during the Sci-Fi Channel when they showed the 8 Man returns, and also I did see the live action clips from the whatchamacallit, public access. And I thought it was pretty good. I would watch it. 8 Man was basically just this role, but it was very popular. It was popular among New Yorkers too, because that's what got people exposed to manga in the 60s and through the 70s, because of 8 Man. And not to judge anybody, but 8 Man was kind of like this old series. And there's like a 1950s clip of it. Let me go ahead and look it up, because they have it on YouTube. They showed the episodes on YouTube.
Huh. At this point,
it's basically the color of it is basically black and white, but
of course,
because it's from the 60s, they didn't have a colored version of it. Man. Yeah. And they called it, but in the English version, they called it Tobar, the 8 Man, the 8th man, as they call him. And I'll show the clip, even though I'm gonna probably get taken down for it, but I want to show it to people.
So in the Japanese, it would be Hachiman.
Yeah.
Hachi mean 8.
Yep. Yeah, but they call them Tobar, which is this thing right here. You can see right here, there's Godzilla.
Created by the Martians to destroy the human race. The FBI is helpless. It's Granny Story. What can we do? Who can we call?
And they try to do the whole Superman theme. Yeah. So what do you think?
They're not gonna take it down because you show it at this point.
Yeah, it's lost media.
Lost media.
Yeah.
What you mean? The episodes are lost media?
Not necessarily, but they do have. I know that Amazon had them before.
Ah.
It is considered lost media because it's hard to find like the English episodes of that series.
Well, imagine finding the Latin American version, Mexican. Imagine finding the Latin American dubs of these shows.
Yeah,
those are those are lost media.
And that's the thing. Like people don't realize what they're dealing with. Okay, I got to show you something that this is kind of bugging me. Here's an example. Okay, let me show you something.
Hey.
How old do you think she is?
She's probably in her 50s. 50s or 60s.
She is in her 60s. She's like 68 years old. Look at this woman.
Dang, 68.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
People would be like, if I had the chance, I would. That I would.
Fucking hell. So, definition of guilt.
Yeah.
It's that Asian apparently Asians don't have the recessive gene when it comes to all like when it comes to aging. Apparently, by the time they turn 70, that's where they start aging.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Would you go out with her? Would you turn her down?
I go on a date, but outside that, I'm not into older women.
Yeah.
I would say older, but I mean,
when you look at her, it's like she almost looks kind of like she's in her 40s.
Nah, she looks like 50s, honestly.
Yeah, because you can tell by her hands.
Nah, I can tell because of her face.
Her face?
Her face is a definite. In fact, look up Inoue. She's 60, but she looks like she's 40.
Yeah.
That's an example.
Yeah. And would you go out with this woman? Maybe.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes, I would. Yes, I would. If she has money.
Because look at her. Look at her, like her frame and her body. I would.
She's well preserved. She's well preserved, though. Damn.
Yeah.
I would. She's probably somebody's grandma, like Gil status.
Yeah. Would you go out with her? Maybe.
Is this what those people mean when they say we like older women?
Yeah.
If that's the case, you might as well go to a retirement. You might as well go to a retirement home and fuck an old lady.
Well, she kind of looks surprisingly like she's 68 years old, and it's like weird that she would do that. And this one, that she looks the part. Look at her right here. She looks more older.
man.
And that has that's realistic, like her neck and everything.
JT.
But
in the case of the first one, she was well kept and probably has some plastic surgery.
Yeah. In case of this woman has plastic surgery. But you can tell she works out. You can tell she works out a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let me go back to the whole situation with Japan siding with the piracy issue in the US because of the fact that they heard what happened with Crunchyroll and their shady business dealings that they've been dealing with, because we've been dealing with it for decades. With what Sony's doing, they're not really doing anything good.
Also, not as a matter of fact, they're butchering their own TV shows. At this point, it's the equivalent of it's actually the equivalent of all things.
Go ahead.
That's like exporting telenovelas and butchering the shit out of them. It's like a cultural mutation.
I know. I'm surprised that they have not dubbed it.
Dumbed down. Their official stuff just dumbed down, full of dumbed down garbage.
Yeah. Let me see if they dubbed. Let's see if they dubbed telenovelas.
No. Look at this. The reason view is so rampant overseas is because of the shitty censorship of stream companies. The official stuff is just full of dumb garbage. Yeah, the Japanese don't. Yeah, basically, when it comes to censorship, the Japanese look at it more as a form of condescension.
Okay.
As in, you're practically looking down on the viewer.
Yeah.
The reason why Japan is so against
piracy
against piracy is the fact that their culture appreciates honesty over anything else.
But they'll still look at it.
And in the case of, they look down on dishonesty. Well, okay.
Yeah, they kind of don't like. They do have an honor system in Japan.
Yes.
Yeah, because if you disregard, if anything, if you break the rules in their country, you're gone. You're fucked. Everyone will look down upon you. If you did something wrong, you did something criminal, they will look down upon you. If you were fighting, they'll still look down upon you. If you got humiliated, they'll still look down upon you, because it doesn't matter what you did. If you did something wrong, like if you broke the rules in Japan, like any laws or anything like that, or steal, they'll pretty much look down upon you in society.
You dishonor your ancestors.
You dishonor us, we will dishonor you by looking down upon you. Ha ha. That's basically what they do.
No. Okay. No cuts, bitch. No cuts.
Here's what I found out. They did English dubs of telenovelas. I found out.
Huh.
Yeah, so there's like something called the Queen of Flow 2, Blood Sisters, and the Queen and the Conqueror. Marina and Scarlett. A Woman of Steel, Adana. So they did do English dubs of Spanish novelas.
They probably did. They definitely did some for Turkish and Korean dramas too, because
yeah,
there are your streaming services for that.
So yeah, they do have Spanish. They do have Spanish dubs in English. Which I thought it was interesting because I was like looking at the AI search thing. Dubbed English telenovela, and they do, but only 4 of them according to them, and they have it in different languages, including Russian. Okay, let me go back to this. I know that we're taking so long.
Like that. I hope that there is a hardline stance and that these politicians within Japan continue to push against that. But I'll leave it at that. I briefly want to talk about this because this is very good news, honestly, and I felt like you guys needed to hear it. But be safe, stay healthy. Chibi out.
All right. So what do you think?
I'm still gonna be looking at the 7 Seas because damn.
Yeah. But I'll buy some of them. I can't buy a lot of them because the 7 Seas do help me select what I want to collect from the official releases. If I want to collect, heck, I collected. Let me see. I collected Trigun thanks to piracy. I collected Full Metal Alchemist thanks to piracy. I collected Shield Hero thanks to piracy. I bought DVDs, Blu-rays, not the pirate ones, but the original ones that are the official release because of piracy. Trag X Complete Collection, piracy. Ninja Scroll, not piracy, but on a TV network known as the Sci-Fi Channel. Gate, piracy. Let me see. Let me look up some animes here. Please, Onigai Sensei, piracy. Let me see. I'm trying to look for my animes that I have here with me. Majestic Prince, piracy. Watched it, bought the Blu-ray. Let me see. What else? Free Rin, piracy. Watched it and bought the Blu-ray.
You know that money's not going to the studio.
Yeah. Space Runaway Edion, piracy.
I'll be honest with you. That money is not going to the studio. It's going to the distributors.
That's the sad part too. But these are the official.
That's why I don't buy that shit, because that is not going to the people that deserve it.
Yeah, I bought something from a company called Made in Japan, and they released this stuff. But I don't know what happened to them, other than the fact that they became synonymous with discotheque. And I also bought the anime series Exomboru, or whatever it's called, the Blue Gale Exomboru, if I can pronounce it right. Piracy. Watched it via piracy. Decided to buy the Blu-ray because of that. Gundam Victory, or V. Piracy. Bought the Blu-rays. Majestic Prince, Blu-ray. Run them a one half anime I watched it via VHS and decided to buy the season 1 blue DVDs. Tenchi Muyo TV. Bought the Tenchi Muyo in Tokyo. Can't find the rest because they're always sold out. Dandadan, piracy. Bought the Blu-ray. Let me see. Jujutsu Kaisen. Season 1 and 2. Trigun. Piracy. Back in the days when I bought it. That's what I bought. That's just an example. From piracy, I bought all these DVD Blu-rays because I wanted to support them because of the fact that yes, I watched them for free, but then I bought them later on. That I'll admit. But I'm also planning to get one anime, which I'm going to say I would rather buy and collect, and right now I'm waiting for it to come in. Let me see what's the anime called. Let me look it up. See, Sentai Filmworks. Let me go to Sentai Filmworks. I pre-ordered the thing. I ordered Heavy Metal L-Gram Complete Collection series. I paid $77.17. I had to pay the state tax. I had to pay the city tax because my state charges me twice. I'm paying 10% from both taxes. Because that's what they're charging. So what do you think? Because I'm waiting. Here, I'll show you. Yeah. I bought this with I pre-ordered this. This is what I had to pre-order because I wanted to get that series. And it comes with 54 episodes, 3 OVAs on 7 discs. This is a series that is very popular among the fan subbing. And I bought it and I watched it via piracy because no one has ever heard of this anime. But I bought it because I watched the anime via piracy. And I'll admit to that. And it's on sale. You could check it out if you're into the Gundam or into the mecha designer that made this series possible, buy it. I watched it, Heavy Metal L-Gam. Not the best and perfect series, but it was entertaining. So what do you think?
What else you got?
What else did I get? That was it. Like I ordered a lot of stuff via the anime, but I can show you. Like, let me see if I can look this up. I paid for Gate Complete Collection Set, Princess Resurrection, which was the I bought it because it was like on sale for $5.99 because they had some sales. What else do they have? Majestic Prince Genetic Awakening, $6.99. And I had to pay like $5 for the media mail shipping. Let me see. Majestic Complete Collection, $9.99. $15. What else do they have? Armored Trooper Wotan's Ultimate Collection Blu-ray. That was like years ago. I bought it for almost like 30. I paid $36 for that thing. Holy hell. And Venus Wars. I bought the Venus Wars collector set for $20. That's what I bought from Sentai. I'm very selective of what I watch and what I and I'll admit to that. If people tell me you should watch this anime, everything okay? Red?
Yeah.
You tired?
Checking something out.
Okay.
The dying art of physical media.
Yeah.
A dying art. Do you ever document historical Well, what's on
I don't know. There's a lot of things that happen. And it's like, yeah, there's a lot of things that are happening. Let me see if I can find it. There's some news that popped up on Seikeiku Complex that popped up. I don't know if it's like true or not, but let's look it up. Let's see. Japan doubles citizenship requirements for foreigners.
Yeah, it's very strict. Matter of fact, if you want to go live there, you're
shit out of luck. Japan has quietly tightened its citizenship rules, double residency requirements, a significant increase in tax obligations, making it much harder for foreigners to naturalize almost overnight. Japan has introduced stricter requirements for foreigners to apply for citizenship, with changes taking effect April 1st, giving applications just a few days' notice. Under the previous system, applications needed to live in Japan, and this is probably a April Fool's article.
No, it's real.
It's real?
Yeah, it's real.
Okay.
The regulation is fat real. Yeah, it's fat real.
Okay. Yeah, more importantly, the rules apply to those seeking citizenship, do not affect foreigners living in Japan under worker study visas, nor those applying for permanent residency. In fact, the new 10-year requirement aligns more closely with existing standards for permanent residency.
I've actually I've actually seen a video of this a couple of days
Yeah.
ago by a guy named Astor. Well, Astor. His name is Rafael, but his YouTube name is Astor Recargado.
Yeah.
Or Astor Richard.
Yeah.
He's a content creator from Mexico, but the guy is living in Thailand.
Ah. Let me see what else has happened in the news that we forgot.
Okay, this one is more funny, and it's actually real.
Yeah.
Basically, Sanai Takaichi and Emmanuel Macron were doing the Kamehameha during the Japan-France summit.
Let me see.
Yes, this is real. These two were actually pulling the Kamehameha pose.
All right, let's show me be a private chat.
Let's see. Okay, this is from Japan Daily. Okay, the source of this was Japan Daily. So, yeah, this.
All right. All right, hold on. We'll get to it as soon as possible. Yeah, I'll show it to everybody. This is kind of hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, let me see what else happened. Nintendo analyst warns Xbox and Nintendo could raise prices after PS5 hike.
Dude, here's the thing. There's no way. Okay, here's the thing regarding Xbox.
Yeah.
They're done. They're done. How am I saying that it's done?
It's just the problem is like this is kind of the stupidest thing ever when we talked about the whole DDR5. This is all just a scam by the so-called because they haven't built any fucking goddamn AI servers in any state because of what will happen, because it will take tons of energy and resources from the city. Yeah. And the fact that they can't do it is because they don't have an area to go to that can actually fulfill it. They could do it with smaller servers, you know, like they could build their own little mini.
Yeah, and and what happened was a lot of the data centers, a lot of the companies that did data centers. Well, here's what happened: they bought out the homes and neighborhoods, including cities. They're ghost towns now,
including using the water resources that people have been using. And thus it would cost money, because the biggest problem is they're not making any money back from this. And the fact that this is kind of the bigger problem is they're not building these things. Heck, you can use those little to make data centers. I've seen tutorials on how to do it, and it takes less power. That's the funny thing about this, is that we have the technology that uses less power to funnel this thing, put it in a freaking goddamn freezer and let it rot in there and try to make it work. But no, they just continuously say, okay, we need to buy all this hardware so that we can use this for computing power and everything. And it's like, you could do it at a less expensive rate. Yes, it could be slow, but it will work. But no, they just have to buy the latest, greatest hardware that they can possibly buy at expensive prices and hope that it would save the world, which it doesn't, because we all know that all that hardware that they're buying is going to pollute it when it's done and over with. And they can't even fix those damn things because they got rid of all the people who could fix electronic equipment because of the whole situation with people being against corporations being against the right to repair. They basically do not want to admit that this would hurt their they're worried that it would hurt their bottom line. They hate when people repair their stuff, knowing that they could make more money for people to buy a replacement, because that replacement can easily recuperate the cost that they have to deal with every day. Problem is, you can easily repair it for less and not have to worry about it. And that's the biggest problem with these people. They basically are basically taking advantage, like corporations are easily taking advantage of this situation because they know that everyone is dumb. Rich people are dumb. They could easily get it for less, but they choose to they choose to be under the situation of being hopeless that they would have to wait a week for it to come in and it would work just fine. The fact is, they're trying to sell people. They're trying to sell a piece of crap that is a piece of crap, and therefore, if it breaks, they can easily replace the whole thing. When you can easily fix it for about less than that, and it would work. And that's the biggest problem with corporations. They're trying to make as much money as possible, but they don't want to admit that if a person fixes the problem that they've been having problems with for a long time with those equipment, therefore they have to take down that person. The hard rolling. Okay, go ahead and let's look at this situation. In the wake of Sony's recent decision to increase PlayStation 5 hardware prices, the industry analysts are now warning that the move may not be isolated. Apirl analyst researcher director Piers Harding Rolls stated that it would be a surprise if Microsoft and Nintendo follow suit in the near future. Harding Rolls explains that the situation facing console manufacturers is becoming increasingly difficult due to the rising component costs, particularly memory and storage, which is essentially for modern hardware. He noted that the ongoing supply chain issues sustaining demand, especially from AI-related industries, have created a scenario where price increases are becoming harder to avoid. He also pointed out the broader global factors, including inflationary pressure and geopolitics instability, suggest that these conditions could further drive up the costs across the industry. According to analytics, the new wave of inflation could compound existing problems, influencing not just Sony's pricing decisions, but the entire market. The concern isn't just about hardware pricing itself, but the wider impact on the gaming ecosystem. Consoles serve as an entire entry point for players. If rising prices reduces adoption, it could weaken the demand for software as well. Harding Rolls noted the console PC markets, relying heavily on new hardware investments to drive overall market momentum. At the same time, timing complicates matters. Nintendo is still early in the life cycle of its new generation hardware, while Microsoft continues to balance its hardware strategy alongside services like Game Pass. Raising prices too soon could risk slow growth, but raising them could mean absorbing increasing production costs. So what do you think? Red.
I'm already past the whole buying console shit, so
okay. That's fine.
Tell you what. It may sound like I'm uninterested.
I'm not trying to convince you to go buy one. I'm just telling you, like, this is what's going on. This is the situation that we're dealing with.
Dude, we've been having this shit since COVID. Since COVID.
I know, and it pisses us off that we're dealing with that situation because of the fact that they're doing this just to amp up the cost of technology. And that's what pisses me off about this whole situation. They're amping the cost of technology in order to do what? In order to make more money. And that's the thing that I hate the most about that situation.
That's the bottom line, actually.
Yeah. Let me see.
That's the bottom line. I'm afraid it is what it is.
Yeah, here's something that I think is funny, and this is kind of an article that was posted. Former Nippon Ichi president blames salaryman culture for killing creators like Kojima. Actually, it didn't really kill him.
No,
it is true that salaryman culture did do that.
Yeah, straight up. There's a reason why the term karoshi exists.
Yeah, so I'm gonna read this article, and I'm gonna go ahead and show everybody what's going on. All right, here we go. Former Nippon Ichi software president has taken aim at Japan's game industry, claiming its transformation into rigid salaryman culture is why unique creators like Hideo Kojima is becoming increasingly rare, sparking discussion about whether creativity has been replaced by corporate safety. Executives describe how the industry has gradually shifted towards a more rigid hierarchy structure where developers are expected to behave more like conventional company employees rather than independent creators with distinctive visions. This salaryman inflication, if that's how you pronounce it.
Salamanification, as he calls it.
Yeah, as he calls it, has led to fewer opportunities for strong individual voices to emerge, particularly the kind of Altura-style developers that one defined part of Japan's gaming scene. Figures like Hideo Kojima and Goichi Suda are cited as examples of creators who distance distinctive styles helped it shape the industry, but who are becoming increasingly rare in today's environment. The reasoning is
the fact that Suda 51 is mentioned is crazy.
Yeah. And as studios grow larger, the development costs rise. Companies become more risk adverse. This leads to stricter management structures, more layered of approval, less room for unconventional ideas. In such an environment, developers are expected to follow company direction rather than push personal creative boundaries. The comments also tie into broader trends in Japan's entertainment industry, where stability and seniority-based systems often take precedence precedence over experimentation. While this structure can provide consistent and job security, critics argue it also discourages bold, risky projects, the very kind that helped Japanese games stand out globally in the early decades. And there's not many creative people in the Japanese industry.
Yeah, but the problem is, well, Japan never recovered from the bubble burst in '91 to this day. It sounds like a record, but it did fluctuate a lot.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing that people talk about. Let me see, what else is there? So Chainsaw Man manga ends with part 2 and no part 3 announced.
Check. That's right.
You want to read the article?
Let's see.
I'll give it to you. I'll give you the link in the privacy thing.
Post it in the studio chat.
All right. There we go. Here you
go. All right. All right. So we got ourselves the fact that Chainsaw Man manga ends with part 2 and no part 3 announced.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of controversy happened after that one regarding the ending.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, a lot of people got pissed off over the fact that it ended up being a retcon. A retcon.
A retcon, yeah.
In a sense, it was a retcon. That's what I've been told. It was actually because it ended up being because in the case of Tatsuki Fujimoto, he it looked more like a recon. And all the events, apparently it didn't happen. It was like a reset. I think it's more of a reset than a retcon.
Yeah.
Especially considering what happens to Pochita.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we got here.
Next story.
Hold on.
All right.
Let me read this. One of the biggest modern manga series has officially come to an end, at least for now. As Chainsaw Man wraps up its latest storyline with no continuation currently confirmed. Chainsaw Man Part 2 concluded with its final chapter released on the 25th of March, 2026. Basically, last week. Bringing the story that began in 2018 to a stopping point. The ending specifically marks the conclusion of Part 2, which followed Asamitaka and her connection to the War Devil, continuing the world established in Part 1. While some fans initially assumed this might lead directly into another continuation, no Part 3 has been announced at this time.
Jeez.
This has led to mixed reactions. On one hand, the series had a massive run with over 35 million copies in circulation and multiple adaptations, including animated films. On the other, the silent nature of the ending has left some readers feeling like the story may not be fully wrapped up, especially given reader Tatsuki Fujimoto tendency to take breaks and return later with new parts. Importantly, the situation isn't being framed as a permanent ending of the entire franchise.
Yeah.
It's just that not to be a part 2 has been officially confirmed, beginning for part 2 itself, followed a long hiatus after part 1. Many people are already speculating that the story could return in the future. In that case, it would be interesting, but well, then again, in the case of Chainsaw Man, yeah, like I said, part of this kind of looked like a well, I wouldn't say a retcon, but it is. It would be like, in a way, a retcon, but at the same time,
okay.
At the same time, it felt more like in the beginning where Denji could be, well, at least happier without be, or well, you know, at least have a normal life. But a lot of people happen to buy it over that ending. I want to tell you how I feel because I never read the Chainsaw Man movie.
Yeah, I did watch the Chainsaw Man movie.
I watched the series.
Same here.
I watched the series, but not the movie.
Yeah, but I found out like they call it the International Assassin thing. That's what they call it for the next story, which involves the movie. Because what's his name? I forgot his name.
Denji.
Denji. He basically they're coming after his heart because his heart is the thing that powers everything. Basically all the demons are basically Highlander.
There can only be one. So there can only be one.
And thus they have to consume hearts in order to gain power. And they gain the power, the abilities of those hearts.
Well, shit. So that's how it is.
Yeah. And they're trying to take out one particular one that had, I forgot, was the gun, or was it the gun demon or that they want to take out, because the gun demon is the biggest threat of all of them.
McDonald's robots in Shanghai.
Yeah. McDonald's has started experimenting with humanoid robots in China, with footage of robot staff in uniforms quickly going viral, but reality behind it is a bit less dramatic than it looked. McDonald's locations in Shanghai have recently carried out a short-term test using humanoid robots supplied by Canon Robotics. These robotics were dressed in McDonald's uniforms, and they were seen greeting customers, guiding them, and even delivering food around the restaurant, which is like this thing right here, for example. That's cute. I gotta admit that's a cute idea. And you can see right here, that's the example of one of the robots. The test ran about 5 days in mid-March, which tied to an opening of the new locations in Shanghai Science and Technology Museum. While the robots appeared to take on various roles, serving food, collecting trays, and interacting with customers, the company clarified that they were mainly part of a promotional demonstration rather than a full operations staff. The trial is part of a broader push towards automation in the service industry, with robots being tested for tasks like customer interaction, cleaning, food delivery. The idea of more automated restaurant environment is clearly being explored. Through reports note that full robotic run McDonald's are still far from the reality. For now, this is just a limited test rather than a permanent change, but it does show where the things might be heading, even if it's still early days. Well, China is going ahead of us, that's for sure.
with China is well. The deal with China is that well, part of it. Okay, I won't say it's a bit of a persecution, but
yeah,
part of it is propaganda. Part of it, but the other part is, yeah, China is in fact ahead of us in certain things. But however, freedom is not one of them.
Yeah.
But I will say this: in the case of AI, China is pretty much going all in on AI. Now, however, how are they going to handle this? That's beyond. That is the issue.
Yeah.
I think we could call it a night, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably end it here because tomorrow I'm gonna be going to the movies.
Oh yeah, you're gonna go to Ryan.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch the Project Hail Mary, which I hope is gonna be entertaining. As far as I know, I'm gonna let this go. I would report on a lot of other stuff because we were kind of wasting time on that one thing that you wanted to bring up.
Oh please, that was not a waste of time.
It wasn't a waste of time, but it was funny because it shows that these people have no awareness of what they're doing, and trying to instigate the crowd is not a good idea. Is what we learned from this. In PR, you shouldn't be instigating a crowd like that.
I wanted to talk about it because, damn,
I know. Seeing how they treated the group of people that were questioning why they deleted those pictures is one thing, but they should just admit that they basically didn't feel comfortable seeing those images instead of going off on people, calling people pedophiles.
Oh yeah, Lord! Like it's like never. Is it me or the high schools in the U.S. are just? What is it with the high schools in the States though? Because these people would not. These guys couldn't. Okay. They would never survive the high schools. The high school used to be in.
Yeah.
Dude. It was almost a guarantee you will get if you were a woman. It was almost a guarantee to get pregnant in a public school.
It does happen in Puerto Rico.
These people would never survive. Either way. Oh, okay. Okay. Either way, I will say that was probably one of the dumbest things.
Because they instigated a whole group of people.
Yeah, they did.
Knowing full well that when you if you're trying to shut down a conversation about the fact that they shouldn't be doing that.
Well, they did it away.
Yeah. Which kind of tells you what they're dealing with every day.
Mm-hmm. Anyways.
All right. I'm going to get out of here, guys. Thank you for watching. I know that most of you guys are wondering what's going on. But as far as I know, I'm going to get out of here. You guys take care. Good night. Thank you for watching.
See ya.